everybody.
Hey, hello.
Happy day after Thanksgiving.
Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight?
Aw. Oh, Tommy, you were first, and Denise and Jan are here. Hi, guys.
Hello, Denise. Hi, Jan. And yes, Thomas was first.
Yeah.
Hey, Cam. Hi there.
Cam, hi, sweetie. I haven't seen you in a while. Thank you for sending me that lovely video.
Hey, Cam.
Oops.
Hi there.
That lovely video of your grandson. So Cam's grandson plays the organ, and you know organ music is just so like freaking moving. So I was special enough that Cam sent me my own private
nice
audience of listening. It's more like it's like I don't know, like I'm not a very spiritual person, but it makes you go deep. Organ music. Hi, Jeannie.
Hi, Jeannie. Hi, Sam.
Hey, Jeannie.
Sam, my little love, my little millennial. I love you, girl. I thanked her this week for being a real, like, it's really odd to have a generationally gapped friendship. Sam's 30, I'm 63, but I would consider her in my top 5 best friends of a lifetime. And it's so weird because you don't think it could be possible, but I love that girl. And I feel the way she loves me. It's just like a really sweet friendship. And the difference in our ages makes the conversations pretty funny because we don't understand each other. It's like we don't speak the English. Tom's still trying to get me fired, guys. And Trisha didn't send me the link till about 7 minutes before curtain call.
No, I didn't remember. I know. I'm bad. I'm bad at sending the link.
I'm complaining.
You'll have to talk to HR about that.
Hey, Aaron.
Tom's yelling across the room. Hey, Aaron.
Hey, Tom. Hey, Tom.
Yeah, it was beautiful. And, those types of gifts kept coming. My niece, who just turned 18 last week, got accepted into AMDA, which is in Manhattan, the American blah, 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 like musical theater, acting, whatever. And she sent me a little short of her singing. And obviously, if you got into the school, you could sing, right?
Yeah.
So there's a movie that I saw many years ago, but the funny thing is, she's like, it's not based on a movie, it's a play. I was like, yeah, one came first, then the other. So A Light in the Piazza is the movie, and it has a song track, Light in the Piazza, and it's the beautiful story of a mentally disabled but beautifully lovely girl, whether she has the right to love and be loved or not. And it's really interesting how it's handled by the mom. It's set in, I would say, probably the 60s. Yvette Mimieux, if I'm saying that right, is the actress. And who's the guy that always tans?
George Hamilton?
George Hamilton, young George Hamilton was he played the Italian suitor. But if you ever get a chance to see it, it's just a lovely story of love having no boundaries. Beautifully told. But she was arguing with me and my sister last night. She's like, it's not a movie. We're like, honey, you weren't even freaking born yet. Don't argue with us. Yeah, Sam's in charge now. My peer, Sam. Hi, Edward. Edward's been posting the most fun stuff lately. Thanks for including me in your posts. They're fun. Tom, as long as you're not in charge, okay?
I am.
Nate, my love, I was telling somebody last week on another thing, we were doing the 12 Days of Christmas, and I told them that I wrote a naughty version just for you last year. Private a rated R version. Hi, Kathy. How was everybody's Thanksgiving and week? Raise
It
your
was
hand-
good. I
raise
ate a
your
lot.
hand if you had traditional Thanksgiving meals, whether alone or with friends and family. Tom did, but I didn't. I had Chinese.
I had half traditional.
You had half traditional. Which half? The stuffing?
No stuffing.
What did you have?
Turkey.
Turkey, mashed potatoes. Let's see. My mom had cranberry sauce. I don't like cranberries.
You should hear the difference between how you describe a blueberry to how you describe a cranberry. Because a blueberry you describe with like an orgasmic joy.
I love blueberries.
Yes, I know. I know. Your whole face
cranberries. Unless they're
like saying the word blueberry. But
dried cranberries. Yeah, dried cranberries are okay, but otherwise, no. Cranberries are dead to me.
Yeah, all right. I never really had I had the dried cranberries and like cranberry, juices and stuff like that. But I never had a cranberry. Like that's the right one.
Yeah. Well, some people only do the jelly,
out of the can.
Yeah.
And then they have like the chunky and the not chunky. Mm-hmm. So I like the non-chunky, but it's really sort of gross the way it comes out of a can, like a Jell-O log. But I like it. I like cranberries. I like
it. Says that cranberries always speak so highly of me.
I know. Did you see? What? Here's my little juice. See, hi, apple. But did you see the subtleness? I mean, I'm with Trisha now like where I pick up the subtle cues of when she said when she said the word cranberry, she said it with like
cranberry
such taste. But when in the summertime, when she was talking about blueberries, it was like
blueberries.
It was like Dorothy. I'm in a blueberry garden of fantasy.
I'm almost surprised she doesn't like. Well, how you feel about apples? Let me say that. Since Washington is like the apple state.
Oh yeah, Washington is right. So how do you feel? How do you feel about apples?
I love apples.
All apples, apple pie, and all that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you never met an apple you didn't like? Because I don't like a tart apple. They can keep that.
Yeah, the tart like Granny Smith. Those no, I prefer sweeter.
When I put fruit,
I like the yellow ones. What are they on?
The Golden Delicious.
Golden Delicious, yes.
Yeah.
I like those.
When I put the word fruit on a shopping list for Tom, and he comes home with a bag full of groceries, and he brings home apples, I'm like, "Where's the fruit?" He's like, "I got you apples." I was like,
"That is the fruit."
You like apples? Fruit does not hit my definition of like. Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan. I bought red pears yesterday that are so ripe, and pears are known as believe it or not, the juiciest fruit, and not apple. Even though I call apple juicy, it's really she should be pear martini because that's the juiciest fruit. You don't like any pears? Oh no, red pears are good. Green pears, not so much. Yeah, no, I love fruit. I'm not a pear person. I could probably survive on a fruit diet with a steak now and then. Yeah, just because, like, happy birthday, Spiezio. Oh my goodness! So tell me, everybody, what did exactly did you do yesterday, Aaron? Exactly. Okay.
I went over my parents' house.
I'm gonna order some extra.
And
just tell me. I'm sorry.
And
Sorry.
And we ate a lot. And then I actually went over my buddy house, the guy I bowl with. He invited me over to his house for the get together he was having. So I went over there, ate some more. So I was pretty full yesterday.
Anybody send you home with the leftovers
Oh
plate?
yeah.
Oh, you got plenty
Yes,
left.
I got plenty of it.
And Trisha, what did you do?
Well, I went over to my mom's house about noon, somewhere around noon, and we decorated her front window for Christmas, hung lights, and we decorated around her garage door with lights because both of those are kind of like next to each other and face out on the street. So we got it all decorated, that part all decorated for Christmas.
I gotta ask. Which Trisha is the Trisha that decorates? Are you singing Christmas carols in your head happy as you're hanging lights?
Not that happy. No.
Not that happy. Okay. Are you
We didn't even have Christmas carols playing while we were doing it, so no. No.
But
I think we did have a Lifetime Christmas movie on the TV. Does that count?
Yep. You are redeemed, my friend. You are redeemed. I was fortunate enough to leave the house and go to the flea market that I've been bragging about for a year that we found last year, the Thanksgiving Day flea market. And I had a good time. Now, Tom and I separated because it's a huge, huge market. And unfortunately, my scooter did not have a full charge. So when we separated, he didn't know. But I scooted slower than a 90-year-old on a walker. I'm coming, Wheezy, right? I'm coming. But I didn't give up. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go. Because if I would have told Tom on the phone, I don't have a charge, Tom would have said, we got to go home. So I was like, let me just break down, and then I'll call him. But luckily, the little pit-putt made it mostly through at the slowest speed, which was, I had to get at the flea market of like goods. But Tom's agenda was the other exact polar opposite, which is the Amish market and food. Apple is the only one I know, maybe Jan, who's ever been at the Columbus market in Columbus, New Jersey. And Tom stood online for an hour to get Amish cooked food. And not me.
Like what kind of food?
So he had, well, the good news was he loved it. He had a smoked turkey leg, mashed potatoes, and corn. And he loved it so much, he never shut up about it all day. Oh, that was good. Oh, my God, that was so good. That meal was so good. Now, the bad news is that it didn't sit well. And today, Tom spent quite a bit of time visiting the bathroom. So I don't know if Tom will have the Amish meal again next year. Because the Amish are not really known for having, like, health and safety, kitchen standards, because they rule themselves. You don't know. But it really got his stomach bad. So he's not been a happy camper. But I was a very happy camper. And Barb met me there.
Oh, good.
I don't know why Barb goes. And Barb, if you're listening, I don't care, I'll say it right to your face. She doesn't shop. There's nothing she's looking for. She's not collecting anything.
Was she just there just for your companionship?
Yeah. She likes to chit chat with me. And, it's like she found this thing for us to do last year. I think we're going to do it for the rest of our lives. We love it so much. But she holds my crap. Like after I load down the scooter, and the scooter has like a maximum weight. I don't know how much crap I put between my feet in the back burner, so.
Have that pay keep an eye on you.
Yeah, Soul said it was worth the. I don't know. You have to. At this point, Tom's like never again. But by next year, he may have forgiven them. And
Now,
eat it
I
again.
want to ask Apple, what is Wednesday on Netflix? I don't know what Wednesday is on Netflix. So I'm curious to know what that is.
Nothing. I wonder if it's about Pugsley's sister.
It could be, but that's why I'm asking.
That's what Nate thinks too. Oh my God, that's what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, I'm in. I just finished The Crown.
Okay.
It was boring. I mean, they do something in movie making and television making and stuff where they have like the soundtrack behind the soundtrack, you know, like the ambiance soundtrack. With my ADD, this is not a good thing. This year, the soundtrack in many episodes of The Crown was a frickin' ticking clock.
Oh.
And that's all I could hear. Tick, 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 tick. Where's the dialogue? Spiezio, focus, focus. Tick, 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 tick. I was like, who's the sound engineer that decided that needed to be an underlying layer? It was annoying. I like when they say, you know, at the beginning, people who have photosensitivity may not want to watch this because there's strobe lights. How about people with ADD? I think we have to be advocates to say, shut up. We don't need the ticking clocks. It's annoying. But I'm glad it's done because, like, I do know the story. And also the actor that they picked to play Prince Charles is too handsome to be Charles. Like, really, it's like not believable. But the Diana is like a clone. And I didn't realize that Diana had like she always looked down like on her own. She she looked at her own breast all the time, like she had a hold my head down in shame or subservience kind of thing. But it's so obvious in the actress. It's like, okay, she doesn't have to put her chin on her chest. We get it. She's depressed. Hello, Kitty, Mr. Hedgehog. Oh, modern day.
Hey.
I'd be in. Now, my cousin is blowing up my phone, and I just called her and said, gotta go on the air. But no, they don't understand I'm an internet sensation. No one recognized me at the flea market. I'm gonna have to put a flag up on my scooter. Hello, you may want to stop and say hello to me.
Well, I was at Goodwill today. Nobody recognized me.
All right, let's stop. Trisha left the house.
I did.
Tell us about what great.
Not the press.
You don't have to tell us.
I left the house at 7:30 this morning to go to the grocery store because we might be getting a little snow. And it's the one day I knew I wouldn't be doing a drop sale. So it's like, that's the day to get out the door, get things done. Hi, Jen. And so as I was going through, because, you know, they only have the self-checkout open that early. So you got to go through self-checkout. And there was the guy in the store who I don't know what was going on before I got to self-checkout, but they were trying to get him to leave the store.
Drama and trauma in the grocery store?
He did not want to leave. Hello, Helen. And everybody was disrespecting him, and it was a thing. And I just kept thinking in the back of my mind, please just go. Please. This week has not been a good week for people and altercations and everything. It's like, please just leave. Just leave. But I wouldn't even, I just kept doing my checkout thing. I just kept focusing on that. And then finally, when they called the police, then he decided it was time to go ahead and go. So yeah, that was a fun way to start the day. But I made it to Goodwill for the 9 o'clock opening. I went around Goodwill because they had 30% off everything. So absolutely everything was 30% off. That's a good deal. So picked up some things there. Then I had 30% off at Value Village. So I went there. I was hoping to get to another couple of Goodwills, but the weather was really icky. It was very rainy and icky, and I just didn't feel like driving that far away. So I just stayed in Everett, and I went to the Value Village, and I found some things there. But of course, it's Value Village. So even though I've got a cart full of glass, there's nothing to wrap it with, no paper to wrap it with. But if you bring in your own supplies, they have a hissy fit because they think that you're going to like steal things. You know, you're going to somehow sneak it into your tissue paper and you're going to steal things. So you can't do that. So here I am with 2 bags full of glass, very gingerly getting it out to my car and then positioning the bags in a certain way in the back so that I could drive and nothing would happen. So
I have a couple of questions before you continue with the story.
Fingers crossed, everything made it.
When they are afraid that you're going to steal from the Value Village, is it because they know you're friends with Janice, who supposedly stole 25 starched doilies from Goodwill last week?
No, because no one recognized me. No, okay. At least not that they were saying. Now, maybe they were just, you know, shy and felt I was unapproachable with my internet famedom.
You actually know what the infraction was of the man that was in trouble, or you don't know?
No, I think he was just loitering. I think he was just hanging out in the grocery store, but wasn't really doing anything.
And hello to the people that came in, Janice and
Hi, Kathy.
Helen and Amanda and Meow My Kitten and everybody else I missed. Okay, more questions before we continue. Are you the type of person? Now, this is a hard question because we've been through so much crazy world. But let's take that off the table. Before we had like really crazy world and really crazy people. In a normally past life, are you the type of person that would stick around and loiter while you watch the scene unfold with the guy? No. Or are you the kind of person that would go about your business and continue shopping so that you could get out of the store?
Oh, I would get out of the store as fast as possible. No, I spent 4 years working at Walmart. I know all the levels of crazy.
All right, so I have the problem because I'm a people watcher.
Yeah, you would.
I freaking
no.
I will move through a crowd to get a front row of the drama that unfolds. I will not care about my shopping. And I'm going to ask everybody, what happened? What did he do? Does anybody know? Anybody know why they called the cops? Why did they call the cops? Oh my God! Will anybody recognize me? Like there's like now Tom would be
my best
by the hair and saying, "Get out of there."
Please do not. No,
yes.
No, because your presence there can escalate a situation.
I know that that's the right answer. And I know that the world has changed on a dime.
Yes.
And that's the way we should behave in any kind of potentially critical situation.
Oh, Kathy.
I don't get out of the house much. You know?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, but no.
You just wrote there's a dead person in the Walmart parking lot.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Yes, Denise, we're going to watch on video. It's so bad. I am definitely, when I could drive, the one that had to look at the accident, the one that had to, like, It's bad. It's bad. I want the whole gossip. I want to be able to tell it on TV.
Yeah. Unless the police are already there. If the police are there and working on a situation, it's hang back if you're really that interested. But if the police are not there, then no, you're just going to aggravate the situation and it can get worse.
Right. It's so Apple thinks, and it's a New York, New Jersey thing. We want to stay to be witnesses. Don't call us to the witness stand. We're going to say we don't remember anything, but we want to witness the situation. It's terrible. It's so terrible. Curiosity, but I think it's gotten worse for me now because I've been disabled and I leave the house so rarely that I'm fascinated by everything. Like, oh my God, I saw a guy once pick his nose with both fingers. Who picks two nostrils at the same time? I was obsessed. Like, who does this thing when digging? No, sir. Pick a side. Go back for the other one later. It was the first time and only time I had seen it in my life. I watched the whole thing. Have you ever seen anybody do a double pick? I had to see it. How does that even work? Crazy. Sorry for that outburst. Yeah. I wish I had that. That was a Seinfeld episode where he scratched and the girl thought he was a picker.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. All right. Let's go back to Trisha leaves the house.
Yes.
First of all, what is this thing that you call the Value City? Because I don't think we have that on the East Coast.
Savers. You guys have Savers.
Okay, we don't have that in New Jersey either.
We have Value City.
I'll bet you do have it. Yeah. Well, they are a for-profit thrift store that does not provide cashiers anymore, just some teenagers to hang around, watch you check yourself out. They don't provide paper anymore, where the Goodwill, that is a not-for-profit organization, does have cashiers and does have paper.
Denise, you brat, you like to watch the incontinence people? Come to my house. I'll pee on your shoes any day, anytime. I've thrown out a better slipper than you have for incontinence.
The good thing, well, Savers overprices like Goodwill does on a lot of things. However, they do put out the good stuff in the store, whereas my Goodwill has 2 Goodwill websites that they list all the good stuff that they think is the good stuff on, and they don't put it out in the store.
Question. I've been thinking about it, but I never did it. Have anybody got the blue box, the big blue box or whatever?
Oh, the Goodwill blue box.
Goodwill.
I haven't, but I've seen some unboxings on YouTube with mixed results. Some are good, some are okay.
What is it, like a mystery box that you buy a mystery box?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A mystery box from used goods at Goodwill?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like different things though, right? Like you can buy a box of like jewelry or
by type.
And jeans and I think t-shirts.
I want to go back to the visual of Trisha leaving the house. Are you wearing a t-shirt that supports any of our merchandise? Do you leave the house, or do you wear?
No, because I wear a jacket that's zipped up, so nobody's going to see it anyway. So,
okay. Is there a hat, scarf, and gloves in Washington this time of year?
Not really. I mean, I did see some people with hats on today because it was in the 30s this morning, but not like freezing 30s.
When you get into the store, are you the type of person that will keep their coat on throughout the shopping experience, even if they're hot? Where's your purse?
I don't get hot.
You don't get hot. You heard it here first. That's a shirt. That's a freaking shirt. I don't care. That's a freaking shirt. I don't get hot. I'm freaking sizzling.
And I don't carry a purse.
You don't carry a purse.
No.
So is the money
Why? Do I want to be robbed?
Where's the money in your bra?
In my pocket.
Oh, you're still thin enough to have pants with zippers and pockets?
Yes.
See, I haven't had a pair of pants with a zipper and pocket since like the 80s.
You don't have to be thin, but I do have stretch jeans because you got to get up and down. So I do wear today I was wearing my stretch jeans. Sometimes I have other jeans that I wear. So
you have cash folded in
I have a card.
Oh, so you'll charge before you whip out cash?
Well, at Goodwill, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't carry cash like that on me.
Okay. So you're walking around with your Amex or debit or whatever card.
So you know the little plastic thing that comes in a wallet that you keep all your cards in? Yeah, I have one of those in my pocket with all my cards in it.
Front pocket or back pocket?
Front.
Where's your phone?
Well, in my jacket pocket because it's big.
All right. If you're deep in the zone of shopping and your phone goes off, do you say, let me see who's calling and reaching out? Or do you say, I'm busy, I'm shopping, I'll look later?
Usually because my hands are disgustingly gross at that point that I don't want to really touch my phone. No.
Okay. Are you you one of the people that is still walking around with this at their fingertips, the hand sanitizer?
No.
Okay. All right. Did you score good?
I got some good things, yeah.
Okay. The most exciting thing
that will be available in upcoming live sales
didn't even happen to me. The most exciting thing that happened to me this week happened to Helen Booty when she, quote unquote, accidentally broke and entered into a Lexus.
Oh, yes.
So for those of you that don't know the story, we all stalk each other. So I don't know exactly how it went down, but Helen Booty was in some store and then came out and then used her key fob, she thought, to unlock her car, and then walks up to a similar car, although I don't think Helen's driving a Lexus. And for some reason,
it was parked like her cars were parked like this.
Okay, so let's say two white cars parked in a row. Okay, so they may not be white. The color doesn't matter, but what matters was that car was unlocked. Helen got in, guys. She got in the wrong car. Mm-hmm. Now, what Helen asks herself is what cracks me up. She says, this doesn't smell like my car. So what the heck does Helen's car smell like?
Did it smell?
I don't know, but I want to know now.
Is it like cinnamon sticks, or is it like, what the heck? Like, I don't think blindfolded, I would know one car smell from another. But that's the thing. It was missing the cup holder. Where's my cup holder?
But if you're going to get into the wrong car, you might as well upgrade yourself. So, yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Okay, Leanne's here. Leanne.
Hi, Leanne.
We have a customer service human resources complaint. Your boss has not been giving me the link to the show till moments before.
No.
Moments.
I thought you got
That's fired. Right. It smells like a honey hole. That's right, Jen.
Crazy. But I love that story because, like, it's almost impossible for that to have happened because a lot of cars lock automatically, too. Like, you walk away and they lock.
That's right.
In a freaking Lexus, You didn't notice the big Lexus thing on the steering wheel? You noticed the scent. I want to know, what did your car smell like, and what did the Lexus smell like?
The McDonald's lobster roll.
It's really, I mean, I don't even think Helen realizes how hysterical she is. That's the funniest thing I ever heard. It didn't smell like my
And
car.
hi, Happy Days. Welcome.
Oh, hello, Happy Days. So
How you doing?
how you doing? So yeah, I loved Helen. So yeah, I stalk everybody. I can't stalk my friend Trish, Steph, that much, because for whatever reason, every time I enter a room with Steph, she stops dead in her place and says this sentence: "I don't want to cry." So I don't know what it is about me, but every time Steph sees me, she's trying to hold back tears. And this week she did a whole diatribe on how she's able to hold back tears. I'm like, what did I do? I just am. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. But I evoke some kind of a heartfelt emotion that every single time Steph sees me, and Helen can attest, she says, "I don't want to cry." It's like, what do I
Okay.
do? Do I stop hanging? So then Denise starts telling her, let it out. Like, because we want to watch you cry, right? Like we're those sick people, right? Denise is like, let it out. Don't hold back your tears.
No.
Right? We're so
Oh, that's so sweet, Happy Days. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I'm so glad you watched the videos.
Happy Days must be new here, because the one thing I've never been told is that my voice is calming. Thanks for sticking with us. I can turn off the New Jersey a little bit, but not that much. Yeah, Trisha she's calming. So, and my other millennial, Amanda, I saw her strolling. I don't know why they're home on Friday nights, living the good life with this old lady.
Hey, they may have been busy all
Right?
day. So.
Helen, you're her number one sidekick. You're the Laverne and Shirley. Doesn't she always say when she sees me, "I'm gonna cry"?
I've never noticed.
Not in our room, only in her room. Only in her room. So yeah, Amanda's here. Okay, cool. Tom looking for attention. They'll look. Tom, can you text my cousin Lisa and tell her to stop blowing up my phone during the show?
I have my phone.
Oh, you don't have your phone?
No,
You find yourself smiling while watching? That's good. I'm like that baby too when I watch Hallmark movies. I got like the baby smile that I'm just so happy. Oh no. So Otis, which is Amanda's, I forget what kind of dog it is, scratched his neck raw. So I'm on mommy dog duty.
Uh-oh.
Her dog has one of those dogs that has two different color eyes. That creeps me out.
A husky?
Yeah. She's gonna write it in. I think it's a Bernedoodle. I think. You would think I know, but I don't really know my dogs. A mini Bernedoodle. Okay, see, I
don't know what a Bernedoodle is.
This is they've only had this dog.
I mean, I would imagine it's part poodle.
Yeah, it's got a fluffiness to it. He's a handsome dog, and it's their baby. So, but the dog has been to the vet more than most people go to their doctors, because they're new parents to the pet. So everything that the dog gets into.
Oh, a Bernese Mountain Dog and Poodle. Okay.
Oh, Nancy's here, Thomas. So let me say on your behalf, Thomas.
I'm taking care of it.
Oh, excuse me. Thomas will take care of it.
Okay.
But for those of you that know, Nancy and friends sent Thomas a gift. That's an inside joke on their channel. Tom received a package of multiple rulers, 12-inch rulers in different colors and sizes, 6-inch rulers, a package of rulers, one of which was signed by Calypso Cat. So I guess that's going and framing on the wall.
Yeah,
about
better frame that one.
Yes, he was really happy. Thank you, Nancy. Yeah, I mean, because I don't really like, I give him his space on his shows. You know, I don't want to be the crazy wife that has to watch everything he says. I give him his space. It's gonna be 1 year or two. Yeah, so they've spent in this year, they've spent a ton and I love my pet, but I don't know if I would spend like $5,000. Like, no, I don't know. But then on the other hand, what are you gonna do? You're gonna put like, I don't know. I haven't had to deal with it yet, so we'll deal with it when it comes. So at the flea market yesterday, I got a lot of stuff for free. And it got to the point where my scooter wouldn't go at all because I had added too much weight to the scooter. So I put Barb on a picnic bench and we took everything off my scooter, lighten the load. And I called Tom up and I said, can you meet me at your car? I want to unload what I got. And he already started yelling, we already agreed. We're not bringing home extra stuff. You got enough stuff, like that whole argument.
Oh,
So I was like,
no.
yeah, I know. I said, but can you meet me at your car? But the truth of the matter was because of the low battery, I couldn't move. So I had to call Tom back. I was like, can you come to me? So Tom had to come to me to a place where visitors to the flea market are not supposed to pull their cars because it's for the vendors to pull their cars in. But it was like not the end of the day. It was dying down. But he is such I don't break the rules kind of a guy. Yeah, there was a cop. Yeah, I don't care. You got a wife dying in a scooter who's dying. You break the rules. You don't go down a one way. I'm not saying that kind of a rule, but you could pull up to pick up from your wife.
Yes, you did say that.
So,
Mhm.
so he's arguing with me from the car, saying he won't make the turn into the lot. Bring the stuff to me. I can't carry it. I can't carry, and he doesn't know at this point that the scooter's near dead. So, against his better judgment, he came into the place that's forbidden from purchasers. And when he came to see what the hell I had, of course, a bin full, a piece of art, hand painted, beautiful piece of art that not my taste, but I don't want it to go to a landfill. I don't know, and I don't even know if I'll cover it to do artwork on it, like and say, P.S. There's a secret piece of art under here. But yeah, I got the complete Charlie Brown encyclopedia set for free. Was I gonna leave that? Volume 1 through 12? Like,
How do you get stuff like that for free?
because at the flea market, when they leave crap on their table. And I'm like a vulture, but I wasn't a fast vulture yesterday because there was a vulture in front of me who was much faster, and I couldn't make good speed. But yeah, if I see them pull away, I start heading that way. So yeah, I got quite a bit free yesterday. That's my favorite part of the day. Nancy said most of it was from the kitten. And then he thought we were leaving. I says, no, we're not leaving. Barb and I haven't eaten. He goes, well, that scooter's dead. You can't go anywhere. I said, this is as dead as the scooter's been all day. We have to eat. And the only thing that was still open was Chinese food. So as much as he yelled at me, I putted away and we made it to the Chinese and we ate. But I had one really bad experience with a vendor at the market. Otherwise, I had great experiences. Everybody gave me great bargains. People seem to be more generous to the handicapped. I don't know. That's my opinion. Or it's the red hair that they just, fall in love with me and want to give me more. Take this too. You want this? I'll add this in. Like, I never say no. Yes, sure. Thank you. I love you. Like, bless you. So this man had a table full of stuff, and it was a box full of watches. Now, for those of you that know, in my artwork, that's my signature, to put a watch face in every piece. And that my girlfriend lost my watches. So I haven't the last few pieces that I've made, I haven't been able to put in my signature piece. I put the watch in set to 8/15, which is my birthday. So I've had no watches on the last production of things. What are you going to do? Your girlfriend comes to help you organize. And
Oh, so they're in your house somewhere. You just don't know where they are.
they've just been found like 9 months later.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But at the time, like that was, I kept the watches in my craft station on my craft station because I'm going to put one in every piece. So why should, I don't know, whatever, but they were gone. So this guy had a box filled with watches. So, I'm what do you get on your watches? And he says $1 each, which is a great buy. Okay. Then they're probably all non-working, but it's a great buy. But I'm a negotiator at a flea market. So I said to him, what would you charge if I took all of them? Now, you would think that is a question that people know, like are prepared for at a flea market, that someone's going to make you an offer. That question annoyed him. It annoyed him. He goes, I don't know. I says, all right. I says, think about it. I says, let's try it another way. What if I took 10? What would you charge me for 10 or for 20? Figure that'd be a 10% or some discount if you buy a lot. Yeah. So he basically told me to my face, if you buy 10, it's $10. If you buy 20, it's $20. I know your type. You want everything to be a penny. You can keep rolling along. I was like, that's not cool. That's not cool. But true, I would love it at a penny if I could negotiate it down to a penny. But you can't, you got to be prepared for people to try and, I don't care what something comes. Whatever somebody's selling at a flea market, I always ask for a discount. What's your best price? Can you bundle? That's the fun of a flea market, right? It's not a store with a label, with a barcode. He told me to keep rolling. And my putt-putt, it took me about 5 or 10 minutes to get out of his booth. I'm going.
Well, he didn't make that sale.
No.
Yeah.
And Tom said to me, he goes, you couldn't drop $10 and get 10 watches. I was like, no. It was a principle of the thing at that point. Yeah, $1 watch is a good buy. I'm not gonna lie, it's a good buy. But I just wanted a bargain. No sale. Nope. And he was mad at me. How dare you ask me? I just say, you're the type that wants everything for a penny. How did he read my bio? How did he know that I'm cheap and free of my favorite words? What are you going to do? Right? What are you going to do? Started watching The Handmaid's Tale, because those of you who may not know, I think that's the best thing I've ever seen. And this season came out more than a month ago, and I've been saving it for my vacation, which I'm off this week, which I can't believe it's flown by. And I can't watch more than one episode a day because it's so disturbing. The show is why is my favorite show something that's so disturbing? But I love it. I love it for the cinematography, the costume department, the set dressing. I love everything, and I love Elizabeth Moss and her crying face, her scared face, her mean face. It's like Trisha talking about the difference between blueberries and cranberries. 2 different total faces, right? Blueberries, cranberries. Not. So Aaron, what's left over in the fridge? What do you got?
I have turkey, stuffing, a bunch of stuff. Mashed potatoes, macaroni and cheese, everything. Yeah, I got pecan pie.
Oh, nice.
I could go for that. Oh, so I have 2 friends that like it. Janice likes it, and Cindy.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna
I wrote it down.
hard sell this show. This show is so well done and so scary that politically and apocalyptically that something this scary could happen in the world, and written really well, casted really well, but the cinematography of it, because it's color coded, so people in the show, based on their rank in society, wear different colors, and they do aerial views, like in the snow, so like you'll see like it's just so beautiful. Like, I don't know how to explain it. And Elizabeth Moss's face, she's also an executive producer on the damn thing. She kills it. It's disturbing but amazing. That's exactly right. And I love her in everything she does. So she did Mad Men, which I loved, and she did Top of the Lake, which I loved. She's just so good. I think she's so talented. Yeah, I don't know that I could read the book. I don't know, because the book is probably even like, I don't know, but I love the show. And if you have the opportunity, this is a binge that you can't do fast because it's too disturbing. Like, how we got through other ones, like, in a weekend. I mean, even Dahmer, which was disturbing, I got through fast. Which is, how do I say, Chris Trisha? What's the guy's name? Dahmer. Jeffrey Dahmer. Yeah, it's on Hulu. Hulu, yeah. So yeah, my cousin lets me use her account to watch it, because I don't really watch much on Hulu. Anybody watching White Lotus on Netflix? No, on HBO Max.
I started episode 1 and I went, oh.
This is not for me. Yeah, it's
I didn't even understand what was going on, and I went, you know
perfect.
what? I don't really even care at this point. They haven't grabbed me. They haven't grabbed me. So
yeah, it's quirky. The writer of that is Mike White, and the other things he's written are quirky too.
Yes, I know who Mike White is.
Is he from Washington? Is that how you know? Did you go to school together at Everest High?
No.
Oh, you need them to watch me in the flea market? Just because you're a chubby chaser. Which kitten is that, Trisha?
That's Joe. Oops, that's Joe.
Hello, Joe. Want to give it a go? Aw. Tom mentions your cats so often in our house. But it's Faye's name he drops the most, because he believes Faye is the one that's going to have me fired. It might be. So tell me, everybody else, did you have traditional Thanksgivings? And if you didn't have a traditional one, what'd you do instead? What'd you eat instead? I really wish I would have.
Well, I know what Jen was fixing. So
Jen started cooking on Wednesday between shows. That's like how you do.
She was
two
prepping.
shows.
I'll be back.
Not a
prepping. Yeah, the one thing we couldn't figure out was she was doing the potatoes, she was doing the mac and cheese, but then she was boiling eggs, and Helen and I had to go. Why? What are the eggs for? And she's like, deviled eggs, and we're like, okay. I don't know many people that have deviled eggs for Thanksgiving, so that one threw me a little bit.
Yeah, we do it a lot. Yeah, but that's the thing in my family does.
Look at this, Amanda. Amanda and Sam, my foodies. Sad she didn't bring home leftovers. These girls eat. These girls can eat, and are so happy to share pictures of every meal. Their poke bowls and all that crapola. Yeah, so we have no food in the house. We are at the cupboards are bare, because we never really restocked after the vacation, because then Tom got sick. Did the twins and the husbands, who are best friends, were you all together with your daughter? And no, Christine did her own thing.
Mm-hmm.
So see how Trisha is nodding to the questions that I'm asking Janice?
Yes.
We're that good. We're that good.
I know the answers.
Tuscan bean soup and asparagus. Went to my neighbors reluctantly at around 5 p.m. for just a couple of hours. I got to tell you, that combination would give me the type of gas that would not make me good company. He can't possibly. My daughter made David eggs first. Yeah, I'm allergic to eggs, so I haven't had an egg in a really long time, but I crave eggs. We did your own thing as your daughter had to work. Oh yeah, you said that. You said that you were going to have a later dinner. I forgot.
Yeah.
How big? For those of you that made a turkey, how big? How many pounds was the turkey you made?
We just did the little breast roll.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just about
for two
that
people.
big.
What are you going to do with a big old turkey?
Yeah, and we ate, like a slice each. Was a thicker slice, but still, it's like one slice each, and then I have like 5 slices in the refrigerator right now, and then I'll put that in the freezer. But like today, I picked up a Caesar salad mix at the store. So I cut up my turkey and I put it in the Caesar salad.
Will your cats take table food turkey? Like ours will do cold cut turkey of a certain brand.
Sometimes it kind of depends. But I did give them some turkey. I was hoping Gracie would eat it, but she wasn't overly interested. But I think Joe did eat some of it. Faye is not interested in people food. Faye has 0 interest in people food. Except for the dried chicken. That's a pet treat, is chicken.
That's like cat crack.
Yeah. Faye likes that.
Yeah.
That's about as close to people food.
We have it in 2 forms, the chicken, and Tom also buys the salmon, which he gets in under the radar because it's not tuna.
Oh. Yeah, I got the salmon for them one time and they did not like it. They weren't interested.
Dexter goes crazy.
Yeah. Dexter gets so excited because he knows where you're going. Like if you're heading towards the draw where they are. He'll also scratch at the draw. But he was home alone all day yesterday. He was a good boy, and he likes to run out too. So he was really good. He was really loved mashed potatoes, garlic, and chives. Oh, Snowflake has her own account.
Oh, poor Snowflake. That diet.
Both Helen put out videos last week about their pets not helping with shipping and receiving. So Jen's, of course, was about her dog, and Helen's was about her cat, Snowflake. But she said something so funny. She was like, "If you help me, I'll give you some snacks." Not snacks, snacks. I loved it because my first husband, when we met him in college, his name was Nick, and we used to call him Schnicky. So when she said snacks, I hadn't thought of that word in so many years. Schnicky and snack. Hi, sweetie. You yell at your Snowflake yells. Your Snowflake's beautiful. And you have a dog named Happy. Yeah.
I know. In Snowflakes, my house is full of snacks. So you come over anytime.
Now, Trisha, I want you to practice the bulging eyeballs in the event that you're ever accused of stealing in a Goodwill, because Jen's got it down.
No, but I almost came close to saying when I was at Value Village that I'm not trained. I didn't go through professional training in the cashier position at Value Village.
Yeah, I noticed
Wow.
that some of the thrift stores like that too is don't really have they have their self checkouts.
Walmart is 90% self-checkout.
Not where I'm at.
It's its only thing.
What'd you say, Peanut Gallery?
Some nights it's only self checkout and there's no cashiers.
Oh my God. Jen,
I did forget, Jen. I forgot the bruh.
Aaron told you you're not allowed. It doesn't work. You can't do it. We're not cool enough.
No, well, they used to have shopping carts, because they have the shopping carts with the big poles on them, so you can't get them out the store.
That's where Helen gets all of her craft ideas.
12 years old. So
right,
they
Helen?
used to have shopping carts that didn't. So you could, fill your cart and then just do a quick run and bring it back. And now it's like, no, they don't have those anymore because apparently people were running off with them. It's like, good grief, people, get a hobby. Come on. Quit.
Sandy, did you have your first sale yet? I think you were selling with Helen. Did that happen yet?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. You can try and pop in.
Tomorrow.
Looking forward to meeting you on camera.
So yeah, that's on Helen's channel. Helen's channel, and that is at, I want to say it's 1 o'clock my time, so 4 o'clock Eastern, I think. I can't guarantee I'm going to remember, but I think that's what it was. Nope, Sunday at 1 o'clock. So 1 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock my time.
She can do that math very quick all the time. Ask her to sell 3 things in a row. No idea.
No, I have to write it on my sheet. I get distracted. I get looking and oohing and awing, and yeah, it's really hard to count.
I know. We have a problem with it.
Yep. So I started watching because Netflix makes recommendations to you on shows. I started watching one of the strangest shows. It has for the most part an American cast, but there are some Europeans in the cast also. It's set in Spain, so that makes sense. And it's called Warrior Nun. And it is about a group, like a secret group of nuns that are warriors, that are like demon hunters. But the head person, the head, of the warrior nuns, there's like the story is, way back in history, someone who was like the first warrior nun was hurt on the battlefield, and so an angel came down and gave her his halo so that she could live and continue. And ever since then, this halo has been passed on from person to person in this order. And so it's an odd show. I'm still working on the first season.
I think you make this crap up.
But like, it was
that
intriguing.
Just sounds so unbelievable as trying to sell that storyline. It sounds like she makes it up. I swear. And you know what? We watch a lot of the same things. I didn't get that recommended in my feed. Not at all. But yet, you know what I got recommended in my Hulu feed? There's some kind of documentary about the fall of the religious pioneer Jerry Falwell, where supposedly he was in
Jerry Jr.
He liked to watch his wife be with someone else and film it.
Yeah, I remember when that news came out, and
I don't remember. I mean, I remember the whole Jessica Hahn when that happened with the other one, with the Tammy Faye Baker and the Jim Baker. But this story, now that's the voyeur in me. So I get all the voyeur feeds. You want to see? Come on over, Susie. Come watch.
Oh, Patsy. Yes, I know, Patsy. We have that too. Ours are 8 cents up here. We have to spend 8 cents if we want a bag. And yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. It's like, how much money do I have to spend to get a free bag? No. No, it's the law now. If you don't bring your own bag, they have to charge you 8 cents a bag. You're lucky that they only charge you 5 cents.
I got to tell you how freaking cute my husband is. He knows that he should keep bags in the car, right? Because we have 2 cars. He forgets sometimes because they've come in and he forgets to put them back out. But he's so scared of me that when he has to buy a new bag, when we have like 1,000, he'll say to me, I know, I forgot. I had to buy 3 bags. And I don't even say anything. I've never yelled at him for having to buy a bag. Like, and I'm not that scary. What am I going to do? Hit you with my cane? I mean, like, you need to have a bag. Like, what am I going to take off your shirt and use it like a carrier? But he always apologizes to me if he forgot the bags and had to buy a new one. Yeah. Yesterday, he got something, and he got a free bag. He was so excited from the Amish market. And with deep intense, he looked at it, he goes, I wonder if the Amish even make the bag. I was like, they make everything. They may.
So, Jen, I haven't gotten back into the Pepsi yet because I have Comcast cable, and Comcast has had a free weekend, all free. So it's like all the premium channel, Stars, Showtime, and everything, they're free. And so I've been going through watching some movies that I've wanted to watch that are on these other channels. So I haven't had a chance yet to get back into the Pepsi, but it's on my Netflix. So Pepsi ran a commercial back in the 90s that they were having a points system, and they were going to give, X amount of points for a t-shirt and X amount of points for a cap. And then they had a Harrier jet, which is a military grade jet. And it said like 7 million points. No disclaimer, no asterisk, no, this is for advertisement, promotional purposes only. This isn't a real offer. There was none of that. They just ran the ad with the jet. And it's like, once they ran the ad, it was like, oh yeah, I remember that ad, but I never really thought anything of it. Well, apparently one guy, at least out there, or there were a few of them, but one guy was really serious about getting his 7 million Pepsi points in order to get the jet. So there's a documentary on Netflix right now about this guy who happens to be from Seattle, of course.
I did watch it's 4 episodes.
Yeah.
It's an interesting story. Trisha described it well. The guy actually was like a kid. He was like 18. So he went up against Pepsi. Like he had supporters for sure. But like, it's an interesting story of really consumer fraud. Really, that's really what it came down to be. Like,
well, Pepsi made
my boyfriend's here. Hello, Delbert, my ginger queen. My ginger brother.
How many people now have got caught up and watched the second Christmas Story movie? Has everybody caught up and watched the second Christmas Story movie? It's cute. It's cute.
I love documentaries too. Hey, Happy Days. That's my jam. Always said, if I was going to be buried, which I'm not, but if I was, my headstone would say, black and white movies colored her world, but documentaries meant the most. Now, that's the truth. I love a documentary.
You can still have that put on a plaque.
I just, at this point, just throw me in the sea. I don't care. Throw me out. I don't want anybody saving me. It's morbid. Tom's going to remarry like days. I feel like Tom, like, does every couple have the conversation like, what's the proper mourning period to I'll be forgotten. Like 27 or 30. All right, next. Yeah. Tom will get married right away. I'm sure of it.
Doubtful.
He said doubtful.
Oh, the Christmas Story house is for sale in Cleveland. Fun. Except I don't want to go down to the basement and change fuses. So I don't know if that house is going to work for me.
I know. And then you'll learn all those curse words that lingered in the basement. But see, now I'm in on the joke. Now I'm in on the Christmas Story jokes. I've been missing out on what the heck Trisha's doing as her funnies for all this time. Nobody wants to live in Cleveland.
Well,
we have sellers from Ohio. I mean, we can't dish the whole state.
No, winters are harsher there, though. That's the only thing. And the Goonies house is for sale. Now, that would be more fun.
Patsy.
Those are California, right?
Put that in capital letters.
Oregon.
Everything to me.
Oregon.
Yeah. It's right but down by the Washington-Oregon border.
I put a couple of posts up on IG. Haley Ryan's dog watches me on Friday nights.
Oh, I did see that.
This is the cutest freaking picture. She melted my heart. She puts me on the computer, and the dog watches the show. Hysterical. I got an unbelievable gift from Jane Newhouse, from Jane, the Happy Doggone Vintage. It was actually I guess I won it.
You were gonna. Did you put a picture up on Instagram?
I put it today. Yeah, so it's
okay,
it's from like vintage crystal compote bowl with a double candelabras. I mean, so yes, Haley, I couldn't remember what the dog's name was, or I would have said it in the post, but yes. And Haley posted one of the pieces of art that she bought for me, so I reposted it. And then my son-in-law, who's a mushball, okay, he's so mushy, and his trade is writing, so he reposts my post of Haley's picture of the art, and he says, "This was made by my mother-in-law, and when Nicole and I were dating and getting pretty serious, my mother-in-law gave me one to give to my parents on Christmas. And when I see it hanging in my parents' home, it reminds me that we were all meant to be family." The kid makes me freaking want to cry every freaking time. And they're going on their honeymoon. The first week of December, either they leave the 2nd or the 5th for Cancun. My sister gifted them with a week in the timeshare. So they're finally going to have their honeymoon.
Nice.
Oh, The Bishop's Wife. Do you like the one with Loretta Young and Rex Harrison? Or is it the one with no, not Rex Harrison. Rex Harrison is in one of them with somebody, and the other one is Clark Gable. Which one do you like? Yeah. Which version, Mike? I don't like when they redo things and they're not good. Oh, Mike Cundriff.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah. The Cary Grant. Oh my God, he's so handsome. So handsome, Cary Grant. Yeah, he was definitely one of my, yes. And also, there's so many, he had like full range. He did like the Hitchcock scared on the edge of a ledge kind of movie, and then he did the goofy romance movies and the, you know. Oh, well, we'll be here, happy days, because we are family on the Spiezio show on Friday nights. Yeah, it's Tom. Sam is not my boss.
Oh, yes, she is.
He loves it. I'm so proud of her that she got the promotion. So yeah, so today's it's Friday, right? So we still have a weekend left. Like yay! Like most people had today off, which is great. Did you have to work today, Aaron?
Yeah, I went to work. Yeah, I ain't doing nothing though.
Okay, so tell me how.
But you didn't hear him say that.
Tell me how Yeah, that's right, Mike. I got them all right, David Niven, but I said Rex Harrison because they're both British and they're interchangeable as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, but wasn't the preacher's wife the one with Denzel and Whitney? Wasn't that like the same storyline? They just called it the preacher's wife. Yeah, because that I enjoyed that one.
I think the millennials are gone.
Honey, they don't have to check in with you. There were 2 remakes. I'm not a big remake fan, but there were 2 that I think were so well done. The remake by Steven Spielberg of West Side Story was excellent.
Yeah.
And I loved West Side Story. So I went into it expecting to frickin' hate it, but it was excellent. And the second was the remake of A Star is Born with Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper. Same thing. I went in expecting to hate it, but I thought that was excellent too. So I'm getting more mushy in my old age. I'm accepting slight changes. Slight.
Okay.
Nobody's having tuna. So I get crazy. Yeah, Loretta Young. My mother always said that she was the most beautiful woman ever. And if you notice, most Loretta Young movies, they use a filter on the camera when they film her. So yeah, she was awesome. She's got so much talent. Why? Because she's from your neighborhood, right, Juicy? Right? Is she from? She's probably from Juicy's neighborhood. Juicy probably. Juicy, I want to ask you because I click on you, okay? And you do something somewhere on some channel that sounds like Twister or Twixter or something. What the heck is that? Can you explain in 4 sentences or less? Where can we see you? What you know what she's talking? You know what this is, Aaron?
It may be Twitch. I don't know.
Okay, why you got that?
If it's still around.
You got that. It's like dirty. Is it porn? What is it, Aaron? Why you got that?
No.
It's
for gamers.
It's Twitch, but I don't think it's still around anymore though.
Well, it's on Apple. Apple always is promoting something. She says, my friend is a DJ and I'm just the moderator. Twitch.
Oh,
Isn't Twitch the name of the kid that was the DJ for the Ellen DeGeneres show? Is there like multiple Twitches or is it that Twitch?
It's multiple Twitches.
Multiple Twitches. Okay. So you're on a streaming channel so it's music and you promote your DJ friend. That's nice. So it's something you listen to or something you watch and listen to?
It's
Aaron, tell me. It's not a secret.
Oh, well, I don't know what she does. It's different things on there.
Aaron, you are holding back telling me something, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I only know gamers on Twitch.
Well, yeah, it's like gamers.
Yeah. But, I mean, there's
other sometimes you do like karaoke and stuff like that.
Mm.
Yeah, Trisha's down for the karaoke. She loves to sing. They have different things to watch. Okay, so you watch it on your phone or a computer.
It's like YouTube.
Yeah.
It's like a YouTube.
I think
Okay.
you can play games on there too. Yeah, games and like sing and different things.
But what's the thing that you're hiding from me? Because there's something that you're
There's
hiding.
nothing here. No, I don't know. I didn't think it was still around because I know at one point it was like I thought they were going to talk about shutting it down or something like that, or it was just different things it wasn't going to have no more, or whatever.
We get to see you there. Are you on screen? You know, doing the Spiezio thing? Are you the commentator for your DJ Twitch? Yeah, I'm available other nights. Also, what genre of music?
Yeah.
Because you know, I'm still sort of stuck on Motown. No, you're not on cam. Okay. And you keep the bots off. Okay. Gotcha.
Cool.
Gotcha.
You just can't ever get away from those darn bots, can you?
Mm-hmm.
Tom was not subscribed to somebody's channel recently. Who was it that you were? He wasn't subscribed to the booty.
No.
So he didn't realize it because we watch it, but normally, you know, like we'll watch together.
Yeah.
But he didn't realize, and I don't know if he was unsubscribed, whatever. But he went to talk, and he got the, you know, you have to be subscribed, however Booty has it on.
Yeah.
But it was the first time it ever happened to him. So
Mary,
like, what the heck is this? I was like, yeah, I said, that's what it is. I says they do it
Hi,
to avoid
Brett.
the bots. Hey, Mary.
Hey, Mary.
Yeah,
Brett?
Brett. Yeah, Sue needs an
Yeah.
OnlyFans page. That's what.
Oh
Sue
no. No.
I'm not in on the joke. Somebody explain it to me.
Well, you could have very, very, very special fans that you have a very intimate one-on-one relationship with, or group relationship with. Kind of just depends on what their thing is.
Well, more importantly, what do you think my thing is that I could sell? What's my thing? Aaron.
It could be hair designs.
Aaron is dying. He can't even look.
You could, you know, you could put your hair up in a bun and then let it down and then put it up in a bun again. Oh, they just might.
OnlyFans. You know, I want to retire, do something, maybe.
Maybe.
Is this the thing where some people show their feet?
Yeah.
Very possibly.
And a lot of other things.
Yes.
Now, let me say it like this, Sue.
My feet are not that good.
Were you going there before? That's what that is. Pretty much.
Okay. We got to find my hidden talent.
Doesn't even have to be a talent.
Spiezio eats a pretzel on camera.
Yeah.
Teenage gamer boys love these sites. Well, okay.
You know what teenage gamer boys have a lot of is the cash. Well, they got that, but they got cash.
Oh, yeah.
Not the teenage boys that I dated. Now they come from, you know, probably parents with, I mean, we called ourselves middle class, but we weren't even really middle class, you know, like really. I had a disabled father, so how could we really be middle class? We had, you know, Social Security income. But I never, you know, I never felt like we didn't have money, like, you know, but that's because my father was, I'm ashamed to say it.
Yeah.
A thief, you know. He used to steal from the stores, but I never realized that was to supplement food and stuff for the family. I just thought my father was I don't know how I explained it in my little mind. I know that I didn't share it with my friends at the time, that daddy, you know, would steal from Pathmark, you know. Oh, we got grapes this week. Daddy went shopping, you know, like.
And
No
Leanne?
Apple. I dated in the 5 years that I was single between marriages. Okay. But I divorced in 90 and I met Tom in 95. So for those 5 years of Sue Spiezio in the dating world, I dated a lot of crazy, and this is no internet, right? The internet wasn't there. So it was blind dates from like personal ads, like what you would never do today, basically like the Craigslist of dating. I met a guy named Louis who liked to watch me eat. So all of our dates involved going to great restaurants and Louis over ordering whatever I wanted. And I didn't even want all that he brought. But let's just say he moaned while I ate, but subtly, have another bite of cannoli. Would you like to have a dozen cannoli? No, I'm one person. How am I going to have a dozen cannoli? And then I stopped dating Louis because I wasn't really into Louis, but I was into having good food. When I started to notice, and you're going to have to really pay attention to how I'm going to put this for family television. When Louis's hands were not always on the table, I was like, maybe Louis is not my guy. Maybe there's more than moaning. So in the book that I was going to write about all the men that I dated in the 5 years, his chapter was going to be Louis the Feeder. And I've already told you in the past about Bingo Boy. Yeah, I had a nickname for every one of the characters. I know it's creepy, right? But I met a guy on a blind date who came with missing front teeth that he told me he just missed. They just fell out that day. Dude, your teeth didn't fall out this morning before this first blind date.
No.
You don't have teeth. I know. Yeah, I had so many one dates, like one date, or like 3 dates, like nothing. Yeah, the clown. Look at my husband. Remember? Yes, I dated the clown, ballooning the clown that made the balloon. Thank you, Tommy. Tommy, stop.
He's gonna help write that chapter.
Yes, that was a good chapter, Balloonie the clown. That's right. Oh my God, yes. So yeah, for those 5 years before the internet, before Match.com, before any of that, when you really had, and I wasn't going to a bar and sitting on a stool. Come on now.
Oh my goodness.
Sue's True Confessions. I confess, I'm a freaking open book, Leanne. You know it. You know I am. I even told my husband that an ex-lover called me after 30 years. That's an open book. I told you, the world, and my husband. And my husband was like, aw, totally confident. That's what I like. Yeah, maybe one day I'll have a show called Sue's Confessions, right? I have no secrets. Some funny stuff happened on those dates, though. Like, I had a blind date with a guy. It was probably one of the best dates I ever had in my life, and he never called me again. And when I tried to call him, his phone was disconnected. I was like,
wow.
That's a little extreme after one date, but it's probably, it was like I was a stalker.
Well, maybe it wasn't you then. Maybe there was like something else going on.
I missed clues. So I would miss this clue. Can you pick me up? My car's in service. Meant I don't have a driver's license because I had too many DUIs. I didn't catch that clue. Okay. So yeah, I wasn't very savvy. I was a young girl who hadn't really had dating experience. I had to learn the hard way. No, I never had anybody that didn't pay the bill.
No, phone bill.
But I did have one time I was meeting someone and they didn't show. And this is before you exchange pictures. So there's no pictures. When I say blind date, I mean blind date. I'll be wearing a yellow dress kind of thing. So when I went to this place to meet this guy, he looked at me and probably didn't like me. So he never came up to me. That one hurt my feelings. It was like, hello. Then I had a guy had a mole but long hairs growing out of it. Like, not for nothing, trim them back. You don't have to keep those hairs long. For what reason? Didn't pay the cell bill. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know. This might have been just around the era of cell phones. Not everybody, back then, not everybody had a cell phone. Like the rich and famous, we had them, right? But not everybody. Like, oh, you have a cell? You must make money. My cell phone back then was the size of a shoe. Couldn't tuck it in a bra like I do today. There's a fetish for everything. Tommy, get on that. Maybe you can count my freckles on cam. We'll do close up. How many freckles are on her arm? I don't know what kind of lighting we would need.
I don't know, but yeah, I'll bet there's an audience for that.
A freckle fetish. And you know what? As I'm getting older, they're fading and they're being replaced by something called age spots, which I don't
Oh,
like.
sorry.
And skin tags. Annoying. Y'all. I just said y'all. Smack me. Aaron, I said y'all. What the heck?
You've been hanging around Jen too much.
I might have a need more cowbells. Yes, Tom needs to keep me in line. Oh, we lost a whole day to sleepy time today. I hope tomorrow we can live life. I thought I would have crafted so much by the end of this week. I've organized, but I haven't completed anything. And my tools are gone, so Tom has to go to Harbor Freight because my organizing friend put the tools somewhere. We don't know.
Oh, no.
Yeah. We found the watches, but we lost the tools. But luckily, the tools could be, I only need two things, a wire cutter and a needle nose. So he can get that for me easy. Actually, I was looking for that yesterday at the flea market because there's a lot of guys that sell tools.
Yeah.
So when I rolled up to somebody and said, do you have any wire cutters or needle nose? He brought me 4 sets of needle nose that were so rusted. I was like, who's buying this? Like, what can you do with this? Like, is there someone that restores rusted needle nose? Like, Tommy, can that be fixed? Like, what do you dip that in? Penetrating oil.
Okay.
Mr. Rough Buster? Okay, but I like Mr. Rough Buster. Maybe that could be the name of our show.
That could totally be a YouTube channel.
Mr. Rough.
Tom doing.
I know, yeah, restoring the cast iron and all that. Yeah, it is pretty amazing, like how it starts and how it finishes. But now we just need him to start cooking again because he's been on a little bit of strike. But he just said to me yesterday, he goes, I haven't made a pot of sauce in a long time. So hopefully that's what we'll have for Christmas because that's my favorite. He's trying to remember what was the bottle of wine that he put it in the last time.
I can't get it.
No, before you ever had that, we had another wine. Dip it in a Coke or a Pepsi. Yeah, that's one interesting thing in the documentary is that everybody they interview in the documentary, they do a blind taste test of Coke and Pepsi to see which one they like better. I won't tell you the answer, but I know that I like Coke better. What do you like better? I know you like, I only drink water.
Yeah.
No, I like Pepsi better.
You like Pepsi?
I've always liked Pepsi better.
To the crowd. All 50 of you. Coke or Pepsi?
Now, I will drink Coke, but I definitely prefer Pepsi. And I don't know if I was doing a taste test, if I really could tell the difference. I don't know. Jan's the one. See, Jan is the one. I don't drink pop. That's okay, Jan.
Even in a cocktail, apple. Oh, look, Pepsi. But your favorite root beer. Oh, how cute are you, little millennial? Your little root beer. Pepsi. Look at this. The crowd is with you. Wow. Yeah, most of my cocktails don't have soda in it too, but not that I have sodas. I mean, cocktails that often. Linda Punky. I don't want kidney
Hi,
stones.
Linda. No, I've it's funny. My mother has kidney stone issues. I've never had a kidney stone. Never. I didn't get that gene.
Thank you.
And I've had, soda my whole life. So
I never heard that was connected to soda.
no, nope. I didn't know that was connected either, but no, I've never had that issue.
Yeah, no, I don't like Pepsi. You know what I do enjoy? A Canada Dry ginger ale.
Yeah, it's a real
Yeah,
all
but
right.
there are
Oh my
several.
God.
There's several pops that do not have caffeine. You can get Coke and Pepsi without caffeine also.
I haven't had Kool-Aid since I'm a kid.
Yeah, but root beer doesn't have it. Sprite,
Root beer doesn't have caffeine?
no, root beer does not have caffeine.
I didn't know that.
hmm
Texas.
Sprite,
Oh.
7 Up, all the oranges,
Texas.
none of them have caffeine.
I like Snapple too, but it doesn't quench my thirst.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, Texas.
A slushy. I do like a slushy. Oh,
Yeah, that was always the fun thing about going to 7-Eleven and the Slurpee machines, getting it like half Coke and half cherry and having
making
it.
your own combination, like you were
Yeah.
a Slurpee chef.
hmm
Yum, yum.
Now all of the fast foods, like all of them have like a,
The Coke
you know,
Freestyle machines.
mhm.
So you can make all your different flavor combinations.
Now, I'm not a big drinker, so I know some of my friends that only drink a brand, like Haley wrote vodka. But my friends like, it has to be Absolute, or it has to, like, I wouldn't know one vodka from the other. I really wouldn't. Not in any taste study. Although I saw a commercial for something called Chambord that comes in a beautiful bottle. That just because of the bottle, I want to taste it.
What kind of liquor is that?
I don't know, but it looks like fit for a king. It's like a purple round Christmas ball with gold trimming and a crown.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's called Chambord. I don't know. I just saw
That
the
would be a
commercial.
neat bottle to have.
It's a neat bottle, yeah.
Yeah.
I know. You can get I can get the chest freeze, and I can also get the brain freeze from the especially if you drink them too fast. I'm a slow drinker, so I have had this all day, and I'm about 3/4 done. Now, I've got my backup ready to go.
But what is in there?
Iced coffee.
Oh, okay.
Iced coffee from the Wawa. Tom, did your second dinner come?
Yeah.
What was your second dinner?
Hamburger.
Oh, you got a hamburger. See what happens when you fast all day and sleep. The beast woke up.
Okay, now Apple is saying words I don't know what that. Whoopi has a Prosecco. Prosecco.
Prosecco is a type of a champagne.
Okay.
Whoopee is what some people call sex. So I don't know how that's
Goldberg? Are we talking about Whoopi Goldberg?
Oh, maybe we're talking about Goldberg. Okay.
And Cam's saying it's a raspberry liqueur. You're one in the little ball or big ball?
The ball is beautiful.
Okay.
That's cool.
Okay.
Whoopi
So
Goldberg.
do Tom got to work? I guess not, because he still love it, right?
Nope, he's here to stay. Slept all day.
Wow.
Tom,
What are
when
you
to
guys
go?
going to do tomorrow?
I'm going to craft. That's what I'm hoping for. But that means he has to go to get me tools first. So fingers crossed. That's what I'll be doing. He has some chores to do. Lots of them. But that's what he'll be doing. Hopefully. Hopefully. We used to decorate for Christmas over this weekend. But I think we're going to pass this year.
No, we're not.
Oh, Tom says we're going to have it. So we could do modified Christmas. So over the past couple of years, we've done modified Christmas, which is he puts out all those creepy Anna Lee dolls that he loves.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Over ice. Oh, I didn't think of that you could put it over ice cream. Well, you sold me an ice cream. I would try that. Prosecco is like I would say a bubbly wine, like a champagne, but a little bit different in flavor. The millennials all love Prosecco. It's a whole like Sunday brunch Prosecco parade, you know?
Okay.
Yeah. We should FaceTime Tom while he shops. Could see what we have. Well, I don't have an iPhone. I have an LG, so I can't FaceTime. I can Instagram chat, but Tom doesn't have Instagram, so I can't Instagram chat. So basically, Tom out of the house is Tom unwatched. We went to a store that specialized in olive oil and olive oil tastings. It sounded like a good idea when it started, but after about 4 or 5 teaspoons of olive oil, it was disgusting.
That does not sound good to me.
Have you guys never met Tom? Tom, you want to come in for a few minutes and say hi? I'll give you the link. You scared?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's ask the crowd. If 10 people say yes, we'll let Tom come in for 10 minutes, and then he's got to go. Okay, so far you don't have any votes.
Well, you have to wait for the lag. You got to wait for the lag.
Allow me to torture my whole.
Yeah,
okay, we got 2 yeses.
Oh, there's
3,
there's a lot of
yeah,
yeses.
that's about it right there.
No.
Yeah,
oh no. All right, listen, buddy. Let Tom come in. All right. This is
10.
what? So this is how you have to do it.
Only 6.
Oh, he said there's only 6. He's been counting.
No, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're up to 8. Oh, there's number 9.
Oh, I love you, Jan. I only fake tease him. You know that.
And there's Apple. Apple makes.
Okay. So here's what you need to do, Tom. You need to put that computer, turn your sound off on that channel. You can leave the YouTube open so you can read chat, but turn your sound off. Done? Okay, now open another browsing window next to the YouTube one. The plus sign on the right. No, that's too far right. Next, see on the top, very top, you're in the wrong. Your head is even pointed in the wrong direction.
Next to the bell.
You want to add a new browsing session. So next to the tab that says YouTube on the left, there's a plus sign. Hit that plus sign so that you can open another window.
There's no plus sign.
You're too far to the left now. You're too far to the right.
Sue, can you get the phone
You want him to do it on his phone? Give me your phone.
or your computer? Just have him bring
Let me
over
scoot
the
over.
device so you can do it.
Yeah.
My phone's almost dead.
All right. If you can't do it,
Is he on a desktop computer?
he's on a big computer. Listen to me.
Okay.
Put your finger on your screen so I can tell you where the plus sign is. Because you're looking in the totally wrong place. Put your finger on your screen all the way to the left. Wait, you
There's
took your
no
finger
plus
up.
sign here.
Yes, honey. It's next. Listen to me. Put your finger on the screen
Where am I putting my finger?
so that I can tell you which way the plus sign is. Because you're looking in the wrong direction. Left. Right around there.
There's no plus sign here.
All right, just open up a new window. You got a new window? Okay. Okay. Type in StreamYard.com, and then I'll hand you the password. This should be interesting. Tom's debut on the Sue Spiezio show. You guys better be prepared with questions, because he's gonna be camera shy. He's very chatty when he's in the background. Okay, you got StreamYard.com?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Open up StreamYard.com, and then this is the password.
So Mike is asking, where's the best place to get a computer? I have to tell you, I would have said Best Buy up until a couple of years ago when I took the computer that I bought from Best Buy that I was paying for an annual warranty on, and I took it to Best Buy because it needed to have some work done on it. Best Buy opened it up, wiped everything out, then said, yeah, we can't rebuild this, and what we did didn't work, so you don't have a working computer anymore. And I went, but I'm paying for a warranty on it for service. And they said, yeah, but it's not that kind of warranty. So too bad for you.
Wow.
I can't get in here.
So now I won't recommend Best Buy ever. And I don't shop at Best Buy anymore. And I bought my latest computer at Costco.
Yeah, I can't get in here.
So I have no interest in going back to Best Buy. But you guys can take your chances with them. But I won't recommend the warranty because apparently you're paying for nothing.
I can't because I can't get in here.
I tried to charge your phone for a few minutes.
It's probably dead by now.
We're not having luck. Maybe another night, guys.
It's asking me for an email address to create an account.
Well, babe, they're not helping you through it. You know your email address. And I don't know if you guys know this, but that's what my training is. I'm a board certified K through 12 teacher. Okay. In biology.
It's not Costco, Mike. It's Costco. I don't know if you guys have Costco where you're at. I don't know if you have that. Some places have Sam's Clubs, which is part of Walmart. I happen to be where Costco originated, so I've been going to Costco for the past, I don't even know how long. They've been here for,
S's, not five.
I don't know, 35 years at least. So Costco is just part of where we do our shopping. But they have cheap prices because it's a wholesale. You know, it's like one of those you pay an annual membership. It's a wholesale club.
That's right. Wow. They want to talk to you.
And
I can't grab that phone from here, honey.
Honey, my arm is in the air.
So put it back down and do that.
Okay, he's being shy. I offered to give up the Spiezio show. You saw it happen. What's everybody doing this weekend?
well, I'm trying to decide if I'm going to go back to last Saturday. I went to a Christmas only kind of estate sale, and they sent out a an email today saying they've restocked. And I'm like, oh, do I want to go? Do I want to go? Because that was the one that I had to stand in line for checkout for 45 minutes. I don't know if I want to go back and do that again.
Now, when you're on the checkout line for 45 minutes, are you making the chit chat with the person in front of you and behind you, or are you pretending you're antisocial?
Well, I was doing some additional shopping
while working your way up the line.
Well, because the way that they have it set up is like they had us lined up kind of in the perimeter of it. And then they had all these tables around with all the stuff. So we're kind of like cruising through. Well, it's not like it's I guess you can look at it as what they get all year round is stuff from estate sales, and they pull out all the Christmas stuff to then have a special just Christmas sale from all the collective kind of estate sales. So it's kind of one of those situations. So it's not quite like one estate sale that's just Christmas. It's a collective estate sale that is Christmas. But they had a ton of Boyd's bears, which aren't always my thing, but every once in a while you find a really cute like themed one or something that might fit in with something or someone's taste. But just general Boyd's bears don't really do a lot for me. But they wanted like $30 a bear, and it's like, no thank you, because they're not worth $30 a bear now. Maybe when they bought them originally, that's how much they were, but Boyd's bears are not worth that much. So no, Denise, it's not consignment. It's not like that at all. They don't pay the owners for that. So no, it's not like that at all. It's stuff that comes in from estate sales, but no, nobody gets paid. It's not consignment. It's not sketchy. It's not odd. Different areas of the country do things in different ways, and this particular one is just how they do it. There's a lot of things. There's estate auctioneers, there's estate consigners, there's Value Village. They sell stuff from estates also. Goodwill sells stuff from estates. It's just how it is. Everybody's got their own way of operating their business. So I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to go back or not. It may not be that crazy busy the second weekend of it.
The prices that resellers across our community and the intertwined community is so varied
Mm-hmm.
that you don't even know like how much something is worth or valuable. And like, I don't know. I don't know. People are going like crazy. And
Well,
then like
just the
when
difference between you can buy something on eBay and pay a totally different price for it on Etsy.
yeah, yeah.
Just in that kind of comparison.
So the craft that I'm gonna do now, I looked on Etsy. This woman's getting $300 for it. I'm not gonna charge $300 for it. Like, who has that kind of money? Like to buy a wreath?
Well, it might depend on the different materials that she's using also.
I'm gonna be using the same glass, shiny brights, and mixed bulbs, and but $300. I was like, wow, like, and sold. Like, so you remember that you're settling to the world, right? You're not selling to like a little 50 people community, but
Mm-hmm.
it's that kind of money. I mean, like something food for thought for like the future retirement too. Makers markets 3 or 4 times a year. So I would like to do that, but I never like while I'm working full time, I never can produce enough to have a booth or even a table because you know I'm lucky if I can produce 20 things a year with the amount of time I'm able to craft. But I can't wait to do it full time. I really can. And they have living estates, which it's morbid to say, but I
Mm-hmm.
already know if Tom passes before me, I can't stay here. So I would have to have a living estate sale to get rid of all of this so that
Yeah.
I can go into assisted living.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of people who downsize because of going into different living we we have a lot of they're not assisted living, but they are places that have they're like full service for seniors. So you get an apartment, but they do the housekeeping, laundry, all your meals are provided, but you're free to come and go and, live your life, how you want, but you pay up for, having all of those services included. Um, so a lot of those people, because they're coming from houses into smaller places, yeah, they get rid of everything. Mhm. Yeah, there's one not too far from me that's like that, and they have, all the activities for the seniors, for, people who don't necessarily wanna go out that day, but still wanna be active. And visiting, but having activities to do. So yeah, there's a lot of those places here. I don't know how many of them, it's like seniors, people who are, 70s, 80s, 90s now. They had, houses that they could sell that have appreciated a lot in value. They had a lot of times pensions, and all of that. And people don't have those things anymore. They don't have necessarily the houses that are going to increase a lot in money. They don't have pensions that they can live on where they're getting their social security plus their pensions plus, all this extra money. So, in another 20 years or so, I don't know how many people are going to be able to afford to live in those kinds of places like they do now.
Yeah, and even people are living longer. So while they were dying and beds were opening in these facilities, the facilities are packed. And a lot of times when someone needs to be discharged from the hospital into some kind of extended living, they can't find a place to send them. Yeah, and some of them, it's just, Did you guys watch that movie? I think it was on either HBO or Netflix about the guy that worked in hospitals and nursing homes that had killed through
No,
lethal
because I
injections.
remember. No, that one was no. I'm
Happened
not
in New
watching
Jersey.
that.
Happened in New Jersey.
I'm not watching that.
Crazy. The death count on this guy. It makes it like it's interesting the crazy, like you're a nurse with a vow and a compassion to heal and care, and yet the Jekyll side kills. Like so crazy. Yeah, right, Denise? Crazy. And I think they said 400 was what they think they can account to him.
Good heavens.
Yeah, because you know you got to have somebody ask, like, they shouldn't have died, right? Like, what or do an autopsy? We're like, right? I don't know. I had a month of addiction to Whatnot when they were all selling Christmas items, and
Mm.
I bought so much from one sale that the credit card company turned off my card.
Yes, you
Because they-
mentioned that last week. Yeah.
um,
But you
and
got it working
I
again.
got it working out. But I'm trying to promise myself to stop buying, but I still am looking because I love Christmas. I love vintage Christmas. So I'm still looking, but depending on who the seller is, it's like, you know, one lady will give you a bag full for $5 and another lady will sell $5 each. Is like, and it's the same damn thing. I don't know. I don't know. It's not, you can't put a price on things. It depends on what the market wants. But I'll tell you, people go freaking crazy for those mercury beads. Like they're like crack.
Yep.
Have a little blow mold coming from Helen. A little tabletop blow mold of Santa.
Oh, you got one of those. Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's dirty, and Helen asked me if she should clean
Well,
him.
who doesn't want a dirty Santa?
But I'm like, no, because you know, like if you go too hard, you could take off the cold paint. So maybe we'll just leave him that he just came in from the mud. Super nurses only cared about looking wonderful. I love the old nurses when they had the hats from the school that they graduated from and the whites. And I couldn't understand how they stayed white all day. Wow, $8,000 a month. Crazy. He's dirty from the chimney. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. My
Yeah,
friend Barb is trying to talk me into going on a last minute cruise to the Bahamas that she found out of Bayonne for 7 days before Christmas, because Christmas week the price goes up 4 times. So I said, well, we're never going to get a spot. I says, because the handicap rooms sell out. She goes, I'm going to try. So then I told Tom, I says, maybe I'm going to go on a little cruise with Barb for 7 days. He goes, maybe you're not, because no one's going to take you. No one's going to drop you off. I don't know how you get in there. It's like, you really would be upset if I went on a cruise with a girlfriend? He goes, yeah, you're not going on a cruise with a girlfriend.
Uber it.
I can't with the scooter. That's the thing. It needs a hitch and a trailer. Yeah.
I'll bet we could find somebody.
I love the devil.
Can't you? Oh no, boy, that's on my mind. I got to figure it around here.
I know there's all different kinds of nurses. Like when I went to the gynecologist where we first met Mr. Peterson, I can't reach my feet. I mean, disability is disability. So I asked the nurse when we were done with the exam if she could help me by putting my feet in my pants. I can pull my pants up. I just can't reach the feet. She eye rolled me. A lot different than the treatment I got at the endoscopy center. But, like, if somebody asks, they need help. I had bad news come via email this week. You know, I have my plumbing, my body plumbing. 4 times a year I go for cystoscopy and dilatation, all that. And in 2010, there was an anesthesia accident in my case at the hospital. So they moved my case to a very trusted ambulatory surgery center, which I've been going to 4 times a year since 2011. And I got an email from them this week because I'm due to have one in December to say, you're out. We don't feel safe taking care of you. You got to go to the hospital. And I cried. I was like, because I felt safe there, I never stressed about going anymore, you know? I know. It could be done, Kathy. Yes, I watched a couple documentaries on a guy that lives permanently on a cruise ship and a woman that lives permanently on a cruise ship. I don't know what the heck they did during COVID, but yeah, they live permanently on a cruise ship. I could do it. That's a life I would like. Being rocked to bed every night, not having to worry about cooking, cleaning. Yeah, I could do it. I would like that. Chit-chatting with strangers, rolling away, putting your laundry in a plastic bag and say, can you do this? Sure. So yeah, my doctor doesn't know yet. So my doctor's coming back this week, and his scheduler, I mean, I was like, I'm so upset. She goes, we'll figure it out. And I know, we'll figure it out means 4 times a year I'm going to go to the hospital instead of an ambulatory, which is not the worst thing that could happen. But like, I didn't get the closure. Like, when you've been going 4 times a year since 2011, I'm like, hey, you know, the Sue Spiezio show in the ASC. Sue's here. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody in the OR. Like, it's just weird.
Well, you'll make new friends.
I'm going to have to.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have to.
Okay.
Every nurse in the room know why they keep an OR so damn cold. It's the coldest room I've ever been in my life. It's like an ice box. Every OR I've ever been in. I know Aaron's going to say, I've never had surgery. I never left Maryland. I've never had
surgery.
Not even a tooth extraction?
I had my wisdom teeth taken out, but I wasn't put out, and it was done in the dentist's office.
You're like a miracle.
I never had surgery either, but
by your age, I already had a baby. They cut me for that. I mean, oh my God. I've been under anesthesia so many times, but I guess now they're just saying she fell and had a big gash in her nose. They put a Band-Aid on it and it was bloody. The RN says, can you take that thing off? Yeah, I mean, like, all right. One of my friends was going to have an internal ultrasound. And I told her, be prepared because you are going to have to insert the device yourself. And she said, are you kidding me? I said, yes, the nurse will not insert it. I said, so when you're on the table, they will hand it to you and they'll tell you that you need to insert it yourself. So she couldn't believe me. And then, of course, it happened, but at least she was mentally prepared. But yeah, I mean, there's like they draw lines in the sand of how far their nursing will go and won't go and what they will do and what they won't do. All bacteria doesn't thrive in the cold. Cold keeps germs at bay. At least that's what I've heard. It decreases the risk. All right. Well, because that's what I always ask. They offer you like a heated blankie, which is like a little, you know, meanwhile your boobs are out. You got, you know, EKG stickies under your everywhere. But I'm thinking for them, like, they must be freezing sitting in there all day. I mean, once you go to sleep, you don't care how cold it is. But yeah, the difference in temperature from the hallway to the OR, crazy. You'll be having robotic surgery. Okay, that I haven't had. I haven't had robotic surgery. Are you able?
Wow.
Or will you? And if you don't want to, don't have to, share what part of your body is going to get the robotic surgery? That's another.
Interesting.
Okay, now people are guessing. Is it your gallbladder?
Mm.
We all know so much about each other. It's so weird. You'd be sleeping soon. Yeah, my mother had spine surgery, and I was surprised they went in from the front of her body, not the back.
Hernia repair.
Oh no!
Interesting. And that's done as a robotic surgery. Wow. That'll be really interesting to hear how that goes.
Yeah.
That's kind of fascinating.
Mm.
And oh, gallbladder's already gone. All right, so you can remove that piece from the board for Apple. No gallbladder.
Whoever's writing the documentary of the Sue Spiezio show, please note for the record, Apple is gallbladderless.
That's right. Well, guys, I think we're going to go ahead and we're going to bring a couple pieces to sell.
I think that's a darn good idea, Trisha.
So, I mean, I know it's after Thanksgiving, but you know, we'll keep it kind of light. But we'll do a few here. And I'm going to get Aaron up on the big screen here. And Aaron,
all right.
Everybody know what's going on Saturday on your channel too.
Yes. So tomorrow I will be having the fantastic Mary of the Ancestry Beginnings at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Nice. That should be a nice combo.
Yes.
Yeah, Mary's awesome.
Yes. And Leanne was asking me what I want to do. What's my next thing when it comes to the after I get rid of this hat. I will be doing a video. And like I said, I would need y'all participation in this video that I'm doing. So it should be coming up soon.
You need an OnlyFans page for this video. I mean, is there going to be a brooch striptease? Tell me ahead of time. No. I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. Oh yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. It's gonna be weird to see 2023 with a hat with no
brooches. Yeah,
no brooches, starting from scratch.
Yeah.
To the desert with a hat with no brooches.
All right. All right.
You guys don't know this, that after the show, when we go in the green room, the first thing that happens is Aaron whips off the hat. Trish, I can't remember names. What's the guy I married to's name?
I don't know. Dan.
All right. This one, this is a really cool pictures. There's a lot of pictures. There's 4 of them, and I'm going to start this off at $15. So now, here is the inauguration of Bill Clinton and his wife, Hillary Clinton, right by his side.
Now what's interesting about that? That suit that she's wearing looks so dated, like in the wrong genre.
Yeah,
right?
So this is like 1992.
90s, yeah.
Yeah, that suit.
I'll assume this is his first election. And so you see the presidential car right there.
All right, so here's my dumbass. Clinton was a 2-term president. I thought he was one of the 1 terms.
No, he was a
2-term.
He was a 2-term.
Yeah.
Yeah, that suit. I mean, change the color. Jackie O wore that suit. Okay? But cooler. But that's whoever was her dresser, a blue hat and a tablecloth checkerboard suit. Girl, that is not a good
I'm
look.
guessing that they were going to go to an Italian restaurant afterwards.
Don't even go there, Trisha. Don't
Did
even.
You see the military guys in the back.
Oh man. So this is pre the pantsuits. This is I don't remember
Yeah.
this. I don't remember this day. And you remember different pictures in your minds of inaugurations. But Apple's also colorblind. Girl, how do you live? You have no kidney, you have no gallbladder, you got a broken ass hernia, and you're colorblind, and you have a friend named Twitch.
And here's the last one. Here, I believe this is Al
That's
Gore.
Al Gore. Yeah, that's Al Gore.
And I guess this is his wife right there.
Yeah, what's her name? Tippy?
Oh, Hillary's colorblind.
Yeah, I think so.
Thank goodness, Apple. I was praying for you.
Now her outfit is that's not bad.
I agree. And you know what? That Swifty scarf over the shoulder.
Tipper. That's it. Tipper.
They still do it today.
Yeah.
Tipper Gore. What was Tipper's real name?
Now his ex-wife. I did not know that they got divorced.
I didn't know that either. No one told me.
No.
Who filed? Was he a dirty cheater? Socks the cat. Watch the purple.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, you wouldn't see a president walking down the street like this today.
Probably not.
They still do that.
Put them in like a Pope mobile. You know, bullet proof.
And the Secret Service guy has some, I don't know if you can see it, some pretty good sized ears right there.
No, Trisha's not into ears, Aaron. It's noses.
Hey, other people are into ears.
I know. That was breaking news, right, Dana? I didn't know.
No, I didn't
Tommy,
know.
did you know?
No.
That Al Gore? No, because he doesn't.
No, I don't know what incident there was with Al Gore. I have no idea.
Yes, the porno mustache. I was thinking it, Apple. I was thinking it.
That is a nice collection of photographs, though.
Yeah.
It's not every day we get just your average person taking pictures of a president. So that is really cool.
Yeah.
Because you notice all those people are there, but none of them have a camera. And it's not like everybody on their phone now. Back in the 90s and stuff, you would have had to have brought a camera. Exactly. You wouldn't have just been able to take them on your phone.
I wonder if the button on the lapels are like Star Trek people at 12 o'clock. Like if they're pins or if they're like walkie-talkies. Tommy says the Secret Service pins. Okay.
Walkie-talkies for the white thing.
See this guy right there with his.
Hear me?
Yes. Thank you, honey. Oh, okay, Kathy. That's interesting. There's always a snitch. Poor Al Gore. I'm going to have to do some catching up on Mr. Gore and what happened, because I never heard either of those two stories.
No.
But I'm not going to Google search that on my work computer. Now that I know that Big Brother checks your browsing history. I just found that out this week at work. When I got stuck in the internet world, my millennial said, when was the last time you cleared your browsing history? And I said, what is that? No idea. So 25 years or however long I've had this computer. Never, ever cleaned my browsing history. Look it up on your phone. You're right, Apple. I'm glad I have you to keep me grounded. Aaron, when you eventually sell these, I think you should keep copies of these for yourself.
Yeah.
These are pretty cool.
Okay, well, I don't see anybody interested in these, but we'll let you guys think about it. Because, if you do have, maybe a President Clinton fan in the family, maybe not necessarily in the chat, but maybe you have someone in your family who was a big fan of the president or something about it. Those would make really good Christmas gifts for someone. A very unusual, not ordinary kind of Christmas gift. So do keep that in mind.
I mean, I'm not politically inclined or want to drive a conversation politically inclined, but I did absolutely love when Hillary debated and they brought forward in the front of the audience all the women that Bill apparently had liaisons with as opinions. I was like, that's the best marketing move I've ever seen. Oh, here's your audience. I think you had an affair with this one and this one and this one. I mean, think about the genius that came up with that idea. Not that it made a difference one way or the other, who knows, but brilliance.
I don't really think Hillary cares one way or the
No,
other.
but for these women to just sit there in the audience like they were just interested voting members, and how many of was a front row full. Hello. Sometimes they're just bad boys. Tommy would not survive a cheating incident.
Oh.
I'd follow him in my dead scooter till I caught up. Putt. Get running! You keep running!
So I have a kind of, I guess that these Christmas cards were just where you would insert your own photo.
Well, that's cool.
Here. But it does say season's greetings. And then on the inside, it does say, season's greetings from our house to yours. And it is the Fawcett's, Ruth, Wally, Karen, and Catherine.
And her best handwriting.
Yes.
And oh my God, is that like a rubber-faced plushie? How cool. Is it Mickey?
Yep.
Oh my God, can you imagine what we would pay for him?
Very vintage.
Holy crapola. But, these kids are saying prune. For those of you that didn't get that joke, you need to come every Friday. I'm not going to even give it to you.
I don't know. Would you take pictures of your kids in their pajamas and then send them as Christmas cards?
With a sourpuss on their face? Kathy, are you talking about yourself?
No, the Gores.
Oh, thank you. Because, I have ADD. I can't keep up. No, she said yes. But did she say yes to me or to you? Because there's a lag.
I think Kathy is still talking about the Gores. So we've got these great snowflake graphics.
That is good on so many levels.
And then the card opens up. And then it was made by someone. This is so small. I don't know if I can get it to focus on it or if I can even, good grief.
Kathy said no to Sue and yes to Trisha because Trisha's always right.
This is by local number 17, San Francisco Lithographers of America.
My father was a lithographer. Do you hear the song in your head? Look for the union label when you are buying a coat, dress, or blouse. Remember somewhere. Are you nobody? Anybody got that song? And when they heard the local so and so, a mid-century Christmas, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, everything good is about it. The graphics on the card, the snowflakes, the little children, the brick fireplace, the rubber-faced, oh my God, Mickey, with like the original face of Mickey Mouse, not the newer face.
Right. All right. Well, we'll
Thank
pass.
you, Jane. Thank you, Kathy.
We'll
I
pass.
do have some people that stay in touch with my nuttiness. When you are buying a coat, dress, or blouse, remember some.
All right.
What you got?
So
Bruh.
this is, we're going to start it off at $5. And I guess this is at Daytona Beach. So here it says the famous measured mile. I don't know if y'all can see this all the way. From this point, from this point to exactly 5,280 feet north. All of the famous Daytona Beach Auto International Speed records has been set. There has been 60 officially recognized auto speed records established on these sands. And so here it says February 1903, it was 68 miles per hour. Then 1904, 92. So yeah, 1910, 131, 1919, 149, 1920, 156, 1929, 231, and 1935, 276. And then now, I don't know if you can see this guy right here, but he has a swimming trunks on, and his body it looks rough. Let me see.
Aaron, what are you implying? That he's
Well,
getting a little too close to his sign?
Yeah, yeah. You can see where
he's happy to see his sign. Okay.
Yeah. Then or it's burnt like his arms. You can see where he had a shirt on, the way he didn't.
Okay.
And then you have here, I think this is him and his wife sitting at the around the statues. And so this says
she's talking about herself or the Gores.
This is a total color print made by Eastman Kodak Company. So this is August 10th, 1953.
So there's a song, Kodachrome. Everybody remember that? Days of summer, watching my Kodachrome go away. I don't know who that was, when it was, but when I saw that, that's what came to mind. No beach driving. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Daytona used to allow beach driving. I remember that.
They don't do that no more.
I think that they realized that leaking oils and fluids from cars may not be so good.
Yeah.
It took a while for them to catch on. Maybe not. Paul Simon. I can always count on Jan. Jan always
Oh
has my back.
yeah, Paul Simon. Yeah, yep.
You didn't just get it from me, Trisha. You needed the additional hint to know what song I was trying to butcher.
Well, because I knew the line that you were
You did.
saying, but
Okay.
I could not remember who it was. No,
Paul Simon.
but I did recognize it.
But that was what it was about. Film, right? It was about the Kodachrome film. Whatever the song meant.
I don't know.
I think so, because what other word is a Kodachrome? Google.
I can see the photos kind of bent.
I'm gonna ask Google. I'll be right back.
Things we need Google for, yeah. Okay, so if anybody is a fan of Daytona, these are some great historical photos. And yeah, if you've got, again, someone who is a is that NASCAR, that Daytona? Probably
is, yeah.
But
I have the definition. Kodachrome is the brand name for a color reversal film introduced by the Eastman Kodak, which is what's on your thing, in 1935. It was one of the first successful color materials and was used for both cinematography and still photography.
Okay.
A lesson in every class.
There you go.
There you go.
Well, I think we're going to pass on these.
All right.
But again, keep those in mind for your hard to shop for people, because these little unusual gifts do or usual items make great gifts. I've got another pair of Christmas photos. These are going to start at $5 for this little pair. It kind of wasn't until I saw this kid that I thought, you know, I'll bet that these are the same family, because that looks like the same kid to me. May not be the same year, but I have a feeling it's the same kid. So we've got the family in front of the Christmas tree here. Mom and 4 kids. There we've got the tree, the packages, the kids who are...
was a minimalist in the decorating of the tree.
A bit, yeah.
A little bit.
But, you know, she's got 4 kids in the house. What are the chances that multiple things are going to get knocked out of that tree?
Hey, Lucinda. Welcome in.
Hi, Lucinda. And then here we go, where we've got, I'm going to get in here so you can see. That's going to be hard to tell, but that is the Gene Autry coloring book. Now, what kid in the 50s wouldn't have wanted a Gene Autry coloring book? And I can't quite tell if he's got a party hat on or what that kid there has got on his head. But he's got
God, remember, they would use the expression, which is so not politically correct, but a dunce cap. When you're in public, right? You don't behave, you're going to put on the dunce cap. But that looks more like a handmade, let me put with stickers on it, But the baby's older in this picture, like maybe a year more than the picture before, right?
Yeah. I think it's possible it's a year
Everybody's
off.
like a year off, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just
Yeah.
looked at the meaning of Paul Simon's song.
Yes.
It's not good.
Oh no.
Uh-uh.
Oh no.
It's about him referencing the bright colors that he would see when he took hallucinatory trips after dropping acid.
Oh my.
Yeah. So and it was released in 73 when I was in 8th grade. But yeah, I would have never guessed that. Never in a million years.
Okay.
Just like Puff the Magic Dragon, I was heartbroken when I found out about that one.
So you will get both of these great vintage Christmas photos. Yeah, today I can pace myself a lot better on the turkey leftovers and don't feel like I need to eat as much. I was good. I had one slice, one thicker cut slice yesterday, and I was good.
I can't do the white meat. It's so dry.
Oh, but you put gravy on it, and then it's good.
Have you learned nothing about me?
You can't have gravy on it. But okay, but you can eat pasta sauce.
That's sauce. That's different. It's not gravy.
Okay, gravy is sauce. It's just brown sauce. Think of gravy as tomato sauce. Put it on your turkey. It's so good.
Somebody tell Cindy what Puff the Magic Dragon was about. It wasn't about a magic dragon.
No, I'm not going to tell her. I'm not going to be the one. No.
Cindy, it's not good. That sweet little children's song was not good.
All right. So here I have a photo
stunner
of this beautiful young lady. Where's she a lady? I'm gonna start this off at $3 because
stunner.
Like the bottom of her dress looks a little ghosty.
I don't think that's a real word, but I'll accept it in the use of it. It's ghosty. Not toasty, not roasty. Oh,
it looks like it looks like the dress is kind of like see-through, but you can't see her feet. You just can't see her legs.
Like she's floating. Yeah,
and
you got some negative reflections there that does make her look ghosty. But she's a beautiful woman.
And then you see the beautiful artwork, like some kind of craft thing. So y'all would, the crafters would appreciate.
Are you referring to your chicken leg?
Aaron is a crafter also.
Yes.
Which would probably sell for so much for charity if you offered that up. Aaron made a person, Santa, or something out of chicken legs, chicken bones. I don't know. It was like part voodoo, part craft.
I called it the Baby King.
Yeah, that was so funny.
Oh no!
It reminds you of your mom. Well, your mom must have been lovely because this woman is beautiful. This woman's like movie star beautiful, right? Her hair, and let's face it, she could sit, but she stood because it's more regal. You know my fat ass.
I know. I kind of wish they moved the chair out of the way, though.
Yeah, because it has no purpose in the
We didn't need the chair. We just need her.
Yeah, she was enough.
Yep.
It's beautiful. Maybe she has no hands, Apple. We didn't know. Maybe she's saying, I'm holding up how many fingers, guess, and we'll never know because we'll never meet her. But if Trisha was holding up some fingers behind her back, Trisha, let's see how many fingers, put some fingers behind your back. And Guys, guess. Let's see who guesses it right.
Okay.
Trisha, be honest. Okay, Trisha has put some fingers behind her back. Guess. Let's see who gets it. Trisha, tell the first person. A handless ghost. That's not the answer.
See, I've got it right here. See, you can see my
don't
arm.
make Trisha
right
make
there.
it. Tom says 10. Apple says 4. There's only 8 numbers left, guys. Let's see who gets it. I say 3. Kathy says 2. 8. Ooh, no. We still don't have it.
1.
Come on, kids. 0. Oh, Apple, you always have to be the kid who's got to not play in the sandbox the right way. You're such a... Mike said 3 like me. It wasn't. Tom says 6. Denise says 1. Data Grace says 7. Tom's guessing again at 5. Denise at 6.
Do you want me to?
Dude, who had it?
Actually, you did.
I did. That's okay. Now, okay, kids, you've just witnessed.
Sue and I are linked. We're linked.
No, I think it was the ghostly picture. She told me to say 3. And 3 is not a number that means anything to me. My lucky number is 5. That's my, I have a song about 5, because I use 5 to help me cope with my ADD. I do things in buckets of 5. So the song is 5, 5, 5. Let's sing the song of 5. How many is 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 5, 5. How? And I do it all day long in my head. There's one voice talking, singing that song. So I don't know why that's 5. Yeah.
Oh, hi, Joe.
I guessed it before. 3 scoops of ice cream. The gig is up. Baskin Robbins caught on to the trick. The last time I ordered it, it was a normal size.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's over. It was fun while it lasted for a few weeks.
Okay, guys, any takers on this beautiful lady? Any takers? And if not, we will pass.
All right.
We'll give it a second just to see if anybody jumps in real quick. Oh, she's waiting for someone to sit in the chair. Maybe.
Someone's already sitting in the chair, but you can't see it.
Yeah,
that's right.
I think a good scooper.
I think Kathy's onto something. There's someone who doesn't know how they're supposed to scoop it was the one doing the scooping.
I liked the person who was doing it wrong.
Maybe they weren't doing it wrong. Maybe the person who just did it wrong.
Very disappointing. Tom thinks there's a ghost in the chair.
Yeah.
There is a halo.
That could be.
It's so nice to hang out with you on a Friday night, Tom.
Well, you threw me out of here the last time.
I throw you out when you get chatty.
All right, I've got my last Christmas photo for the night. And we'll move on to other photos. But this one, I showed this one before, but this one, it's going to be a classic. This one is a classic. So we've got the kids in the yard getting their photo taken with the Christmas decor. So there's a little sled with some packages on it. We've got the little boy who's being blinded by the glare and the sun. And then we've got a little girl. She does not want to be there.
Her bonnet is so cute.
This is your Christmas meme right here. Put your own caption in. But I love that. She's so upset. And he can't see. He can't see a darn thing. But go ahead, take the photo. It's not going to get any
I've
better.
got
Photo.
a Christmas Story reference. Ready? I'm ready to say it. You poke your eye out. Is that the
There
right
you
line?
go. Yep.
Yeah.
You shoot your eye out.
You'll shoot your eye
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly right.
See, a month ago I didn't know that. Oh, yes, but baby, it's cold outside. That's a great tune.
Yeah, I'll bet it's cold outside.
But you know, they say that song was politically incorrect in that it
Oh,
was trying
very.
to pressure a
For the
girl
state.
who was saying no by
Yep.
keep saying it and saying it. And that would have never occurred to me in a million years that that's what the song could be interpreted as. But I
Mhm.
still like the song. Gonna say it. I love the song. It's beautiful.
All right. Well, we'll pass on it, but this one, that's a really good. That's a classic. And she probably is very mad that she's not wearing gloves. All right, Aaron.
All right. So now I have two photos. I'm gonna start it off at $5.
Oops.
And this is at Vietnam. So here it says it's all I got it all written on in the back. This is the start of a Olympic torch race. The Vietnamese full on to celebrate their freedom. Runners carry a flaming torch from the Worth border to Singapore, the capital. So you see that right there. And we have this. And it says, the Vietnamese favorite restaurant, people stop, squat down, and have a bowl of soup, crackers, or fruit. Whenever they happen to run into the restaurant carrying her
I don't know what that. I know. I was trying to read along. I'm not sure what that word is.
It looks like
portable restaurant. Portable
Portable.
restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see that photo again. Okay, so there she is.
Like setting up camp to cook wherever they have to go. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. The customs are of the world. I mean, there's so much to learn and so much to be amazed about. Differences in cultures are so interesting. But basically, this is just like anybody setting up camp and cooking over a fire pit. Really,
Mm-hmm.
they just do it sitting.
And this is the torch run.
A lot of cultures do this sitting or bending down to eat, and don't use a traditional table and chairs. They eat like from the ground level up with pillows or even without pillows. That would not work for my fat ass. No. Mm-mm. Susie needs a pillow. I need more like a bean bag. Well, I'm watching the lag. I just heard Tom hit enter a long time ago, and it hasn't shown up yet. Wow, the lag is real.
Well, was Tom actually typing in the chat, or was he doing something else?
Right now I'm doing something else.
He was cheating on us. He's doing something else.
Yes.
Trisha's got your number, Thomas.
Okay, it's got your number.
Apple just changed her
Profile picture.
yeah.
God, how cute.
Oh, she did it again. This is the third time now.
You were bored? Great. Thanks, Apple.
Yeah, the Olympic run, that is really neat because, you know, they do that through all of the countries that will be at the Olympics. So that is really cool to have just happened to be at some place where they're doing it.
Mhm.
But I don't see any interest. So we will pass on these.
All right.
And so I have a book next. And it is going to start at $10. But it's not a very thick book. Well, I'll say it's kind of a thick book, but that's because of the cover.
Patty.
So this is all greetings from Paris, and it's all the history of Paris, but it's got this really cool multi-dimensional photo, but it's more like a I don't know, it's like a diorama in here. And so I'm going to open it up here and you can see how thick it is because there are different layers in here of the little diorama to create this photo of Paris. And then in here, it does start with, and then here's the main photo. This was done in 2011, so it's not super old, but it does have the whole history of who settled in Paris first. And it's got some great photos in here. So it talks about how it was first settled around 250 BC when it was little more than a fishing village. And then it grew from there. And then it has the French Revolution and some great photos and some landmarks. Then we go on to wartime.
Raise your hand if you've been to Paris. I'm going to raise mine.
I have.
Trisha raises hers.
Then this is all on the Eiffel Tower and its construction.
Aaron, you could raise your hand if you think Paris Hilton is hot. I'll give you that.
No.
That's a Paris.
I've been to Spain. I haven't been to Paris.
And
Barcelona.
there's Notre Dame.
Notre Dame is breathtaking.
Which is still in the process of being rebuilt.
Breathtaking. It was breathtaking.
Well, it doesn't, or who knows if it's going to look like that again by the time they get it redone after that fire.
Yeah, but there are some things that a picture can't give you. Like Aaron, one thing to see a picture of a pyramid, but then you saw the pyramid. It was a whole different thing, right? Like your breath gets taken away, like by, oh my, like what a wonder. That's how I felt in the Notre Dame too.
Yeah. And there are the cemeteries of France.
Who visits cemeteries when they go on vacations to different cities?
Ellen Nelson.
Who's on that list?
I don't, but just in case you want to go, there's Jim Morrison.
Who's that?
Who's Jim Morrison?
I believe that was the question.
Aaron, who's Jim Morrison?
Do you know Aaron?
I don't know either.
The Doors.
Oh, Tommy knows. Wait, Tommy knows. What's the answer, Tommy? Tommy said the Doors.
The Doors.
I don't know. I never heard anything about that.
Oh, what was Jim Morrison? The Lizard King? Wasn't that the Lizard King, right? Yeah. Jim Morrison.
What would be like the most popular song that I might know, Trisha? I know you don't sing.
How can you not know? Oh my God. Okay, your assignment this weekend is Jim Morrison.
I told you I went Motown and disco. That probably is not in the category. I never know nothing. I don't know anything. Do I live under a rock? Maybe. I am.
Got the Louvre. That's right. There you go. Light my fire. Jan comes through.
Oh, come on, baby. Light my fire. Thank you, Jan. Jan, you always come through with the thing that helps me. And I appreciate you for that. She makes my connection. Gonna set my night on fire. Yeah, I knew this. I know that song. Tom said that didn't sound anything like the song?
Yeah, it does.
Do I like house music? I don't know what that expression means.
That's it's like it's a lot of this beating.
Yeah, I would say no, because it's like the TikTok on the back of no. I like okay. For those of you that are writing the biography of the Spiezio show, okay? Motown, disco, some artists like the Supremes and Jim Croce, John Denver, Barry Manilow, that genre, James Taylor. Yes, but I also like her alone. I also like Diana by herself. Music basically stopped for me in the 80s, and I don't know, like, I haven't turned on a radio in a long time. So I don't know anything current.
Doesn't mean that through like commercials and stuff, you probably know a lot of songs.
Donna Summer, I saw in person and I cried and Tom made fun of me. He's like, why are you crying? I was like, I'm so moved. I saw Diana Ross many times. Steph sells stuff by the seashore. I don't know Waylon and Willie. I don't know what that is. The Waylon and Willie band. I don't know that.
Waylon Jennings and Willie Nelson.
Oh, Willie Nelson. Yes, the pothead with the braids. Yes. I know that. But I probably wasn't a fan of his music. The Commodores, yes, with Lionel Richie.
Willie Nelson, just like Dolly Parton, has written so many popular songs that he did not perform.
I believe it.
It is mind-blowing.
I don't like any country music at all.
I can't wait to get on the road again. I just love making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again.
Yeah.
You like a large range of music types and genres. Yeah, I never play any music in the house except for Christmas music. That's it. Period. Yeah, music. I mean, for the most part, I have to be in a good headspace. Otherwise, music gives me anxiety. Garth Brooks? Oh no, no. any of that whole no.
And see, I love country music, the old stuff, the 90s, a lot of the new stuff. Country music is good. So the last page I just showed was postcards these are postcards that are in the back of the book. So $10 for the Greetings from Paris book, a little bit of history on Paris with a lot of pictures of the landmarks. And this one, again, this front is kind of a diorama, like a 3D diorama of Paris. So $10 for that one.
The thing I like, well, not like, but the thing that I poke fun of with country music is that they can make a song out of anything. Like, you know, I cooked the lizard on the fire when she left me at the, you know, the diner, and like just like if you just take the words without the music of some country songs, it's like, how's that a song?
Okay, that describes like maybe 2 country songs that have ever been created.
And Johnny Cash, A Boy Named Sue, really? And it burns, burns, burns. The Ring of Fire. I never, no.
Oh, The Ring of Fire. That's a classic.
I can't stand the look of Johnny Cash. I can't. And then when he sang with his wife, June Carter Cash, they would be on all my variety shows growing up. I'd be like, no, we didn't have mute buttons back then. I had to listen. I don't know who Kristen Cruz is. Oh, I didn't know that, Roberta Flack. Isn't her song "Loving You Is Easy"?
Yeah. Is it? No. Well, I'll be surprised. I was surprised y'all a little bit. I like country music. I like Sam Hunt.
Yeah.
And the newest artist is Sam Hunt. Now the oldest, my artist that I like back in the day was Reba McEntire.
Oh, I don't want her in the Ginger family. I can't stand her face.
No. Fancy.
Oh yeah, Darius
the night that
I like Darius when he was with Hootie and the Blowfish. But as a single artist, he's so much better. I
like the episode of Friends where Monica got a hickey from a blowfish.
$5. So this off at $5.
Yeah, but he's a solo artist now in the country genre.
Yeah.
And so I'm sorry, $5?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of really, really talented country artists now that they're, country's very different now than what it was, back in the days when I was listening to Conway Twitty and and all of those guys.
And I can't forget about Chris Stapleton.
Yeah. Chris Stapleton is good.
Sue was like, yeah, you know these people?
I have no idea.
Yeah. You would probably like Chris Stapleton because it's
kind of soulful, yeah.
It's very soulful. And it's a slower pace, very soulful singing. Yeah. Very easy to listen to. Her dress is fantastic. That is.
Yeah. At first I thought it was like an Asian style thing, but nah.
See, now I'm singing in my head. Who sang this? 'Cause I am so in love with you. Whatever you want to do is all I need. Al Green. Okay, thank you. That's what's here right now. Al Green, huge fan. Huge. So I'll do that
There's
sometime.
nothing written on the back.
Not while I'm working, but I'll do an artist playlist and play like, you know, an hour and a half of one artist. We used to call that hairdo a DA. I don't know what it stood for, but she had her hair done in a DA. I don't know what the DA stands for. Any hairdressers in here know what that was short for?
No.
And I'm loving this little
I'm going to ask people.
Wall piece right here.
Yeah, that's definitely for some kind of special occasion. You guys are right. She is fancy in that dress.
I think it says flowers on the dress. And she got a pearl necklace.
It doesn't come up. I get a site that says haircuts by Ada. No, I don't want haircuts by Ada. All right. Let me see if I put the D and the A together. Nope.
Yeah, either in the summertime or in a warmer climate for her to be almost sleeveless there.
I got the answer.
Can you say what the answer is or not?
I'm going to have to use some euphemisms. A DA haircut was a hairstyle that originated in the 1950s. DA stands for ducks, butt, the other word for butt, and is slicked back hair. So the fact that it's slicked back is what makes it a DA.
Okay.
And then the back of it, they bring the two sides together to make like, you know, and slick it. Do you believe my cousin is still sending me stuff?
You are going to have to have a conversation with your cousin.
I called her before the show. She's very excited. She got to meet the governor of Florida twice in 1 week because her daughter's a politician and her son-in-law is a politician. They both won their seats. So there was where you get like like what's that word? Installed something into office. Or like there was an event. Sworn in into office, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Lucinda said that was a hairdo for men and not women.
Then I don't know. So maybe that's, I don't know, that's what I know it as. I would also call that a pompadour.
Well, yeah, it doesn't look like her sides are slicked back.
Right. But I'm going by the puff top.
Yeah, it looks curly. I think Apple, I was thinking that too. Her hair looks a little more curly.
Jan, thank you. Jan is my permanent phone a friend. Like this is Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Who wants to help Sue Spiezio through life? Jan Goodwin in the biography.
Yes.
Sure.
Yep.
He has helped me through more occasions than I like. All right, so I get some things confused. So DA was a man's haircut where the two sides came together like a duck's butt in the back. Okay. This is called more of a pompadour. Is that right? Is that even close? Pompadour?
I don't know.
I'm not looking up another one Because
Oh.
in fact, I came up with duck's butt in the last one. I wasn't expecting that. I'm going to definitely get fired if they ever do a browsing history search on this computer. What is Sue Spiezio looking up on the weekends? Pompadour, thank you. Yes, she saved me, Tommy. You're right. You did too. That you knew the doors because Tommy went rock and roll when the decision had to be made in life. So Tommy and I cannot listen to music together unless it's Christmas music, which we did listen to yesterday on our ride home. It was 2 hours each way to this
Oh,
lady.
wow. Oh,
Because,
wow.
because last year when we went, we took a toll road and it cost us $60. Tom looked up how to avoid tolls because it doesn't,
Yes.
right? So, but it took us longer. So it was 2 hours each way, which is a lot of time for me and Tom to be locked in a car together. So fortunately, when we got into the range of the Christmas channel, and I happily sang all the way home. Tom doesn't really sing. He's sort of like, la 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 la. But I'm like, joy to hark the herald, fall on your knees.
So it was a traditional Christmas Carol channel.
Yeah, I don't like when they throw in anything too modern. So when I Google, I go for classics, the classic, songs, the Bings, the Tony. I will take a Mariah though. I do like the Mariah song.
So this photo comes
you need to stay along for the trip, Tommy.
And it does come with a nice cover on it. And it is a wedding photo.
Guys, remember when we first learned to type on that paper, onion paper? Or acid-free paper, whatever it is? Oh my God, that's so cool. I can feel it in my head.
Yeah, it has a crispness to it.
Mm-hmm. And hearing the rolling of the typewriter as you got it into position to the first line. Oh, so she looks like her wedding dress is a little nurse-like. All those flowers are in bloom, too. Look at the size of those roses. He's a bit Lincolnish.
Yes. Yeah, I was thinking had a resemblance to Lincoln also.
Kitschy, would you put lipstick on me while we sung? So that, can you imagine? That's a video that people would pay for on, what was the name of it? Friends Only? What do you want me to start? What's the name of the company?
OnlyFans?
OnlyFans, me and Kitschy with our lipstick.
Fans only? Now I can remember.
Singing Christmas carols. There's money to be made. Oh, I don't want a lot for Christmas. All I have to is free. The only bad thing is that I can't remember the words of the song, so I sort of like fake it.
That's okay. You don't have to know all the words.
I know, but I love them so. Kitschy, I learned from one of the influencers of Instagram and YouTube that you can just buy a stain that just stays for a day and you don't have to reapply. I think that would work for me because, God, I touch myself so much, lipstick gets all over my face. She's right. She does have a nurse vibe. Amazing detail. Yeah, the flowers are to die for. And Trisha, how's this guy's nose and ears?
Well, I would say not quite my personal taste, but that's fine.
What if he had a bowl of blueberries?
No, I don't know.
That might make a difference.
If he was a blueberry farmer, well,
you might get a little, okay. All right. I know what you like, Trisha. And cranberries are largely produced in the state of New Jersey. I have no idea why.
Because you guys apparently have bogs.
Isn't there a singer named Bog? Bog Gag?
Yes.
All right, here, let's see, $3. Starting off at $3. And these are 5 ladies enjoying the water.
Oh, that's adorable. I want to take that picture with Trisha. Aw, me and Trisha in the water.
A new
Come on,
meaning to the Jersey Shore.
Make it happen. To do a GoFundMe, but it has to be warm water. So we have to have it on like a movie set where they temperature, because I'm not going in cold.
Oh.
And I
Well,
promise you, I'll give you my word of honor as a U.S. citizen, I will do my best to not pee in the pool. My best. And if I do and you feel the warmth, I know you'll do your best not to say anything out loud and embarrass me. I love that picture. I wish I would have thought of that all the times I went to the beach with my friends. That's a cute shot. It almost looks like some of them are underwater and their feet are just standing up, right? Like if you have to really look to see that they're on their bellies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did Hawaii with my girlfriends for our 21st birthdays, and we revisited again for our 50th. Honey, that better be a typo.
Yeah.
You don't get to call me fat. I do. And I know you. I know I'm your type. Oh, I love that. Some have hats on, probably bathing caps, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all of them do.
Anybody
Yep.
Anybody in the room follow an Instagrammer called Magpie Ethel, who also hails from the state of Washington, who is an unbelievable collector of all things, including vintage swimming caps?
No.
This woman's house, she has 2 houses, a house and then a beach house that is decorated in all things kitsch. She even dresses kitschy, and she sells on Etsy, but she shops every day. Every day she shops for vintage goodness of all the holidays. You've been following her for years. Yes. So her name is Magpie Ethel. And if you just want a visual treat of her collections, it's unbelievable what she has accumulated. And she's so chill and happy. But you got to have a certain kind of husband that wants to live with all that stuff, because it's a lot. And she switches it out for the holidays. And when I tell you hundreds and hundreds of pieces of everything that you could imagine, inside and out, but it doesn't look at all like a hoard. It all looks curated.
Oh,
right?
she's in Portland.
Yeah, she's in the other part of Washington that Trisha doesn't like to talk about.
The part that's in Oregon? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other part of Washington, the one that's in the state south. Yeah, that one. That's like saying, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, it's all the same. New Jersey's so small.
Whatever.
Why doesn't Pennsylvania just take it over?
Would you guys be interested if I took pictures of everything I got for free yesterday at the flea market and posted that, my free stuff? Free?
Why not?
Okay. So when I unpacked that Pat, Tommy, I called him Pat. My husband's name is not Pat.
It's not Pat. It's not Dan.
Did he see it? Did he hear it?
Oh my gosh. You're getting yeses in the chat, just so you know. Now, does anybody remember the name of Sue's husband?
Apparently I don't.
Oh my gosh.
I think the greatest thing I got for free was the Encyclopedia of Snoopy and Charlie Brown and Kids, the 12 series.
Yeah, I want to see
And
that.
a
I've never
portrait,
that.
a portrait that is the size of a piano, like in length, painted,
Oh, wow.
like a real painting, framed. Tom is my husband's name, and Thomas is his name. Yes. Tomas, Tomes, and Thomas is his name. Oh God. I can't fit the H in the song.
Okay, I've got a really cool wedding photo. Really cool. So it is mounted on this thicker piece of cardboard here. And I don't even know where to start. Let's see. Oh, I'm getting some glare. I may need to adjust that just a little bit. Ooh, does that help? Where is that glare coming from? Here.
Well, that one on the end is holding a real fur. Oh, this is cute. Oh, I love it. She's got her toe pointed like a model. Hello. And that bride has that like that Clara Bow headdress on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really cool headpiece.
I'm going to go with, I don't think we had that discussion here, Lucinda, except for the Kodachrome. But I could be mistaken.
And then in the front.
I think wasn't about the song earlier.
Yeah, the Kodachrome. That was the only reference that I could think of. Look at the little boy, like little Lord Fauntleroy with the big white bib neckline and the buttons. She has a head injury. Oh, how cute. On the white fur, it almost looked, you could see like the foxes. Like, I never understood that when ladies had furs where they kept the animal head and tail on. So like when crisscrossed the body, like you had the dead head, like, and that was considered like.
And a lot of times they'd have the head like
with the teeth.
Yeah, they'd have it like biting the tail to keep it together.
Oh, who thought that was cool? Like, no. I'll tell you, the thrift, not that I can go anymore, but when I was able to go to thrift stores, those furs sat unsold. People were not buying the furs.
This is 9x7, the print. And the paper is, let's see.
You think, Lucinda? We haven't been drinking. We're just on an after Thanksgiving high.
So 14x12, and then the picture is 9x7. But
that's cool.
Yeah, it's just.
And does it look like they're on cobblestone, like a cobblestone street? Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Taxidermy is awesome. Delbert, I'm going to say this on camera. If you would like to have me preserved to be your lifetime friend, and you put me in the recliner next to you, and we watch Christmas movies and listen to Motown, I give you permission to stuff me. Now, granted, it's probably going to cost a lot. I don't know that they've done it for humans, but they probably have. You've got a chair for me, yeah. I know. I knew you were a recliner kind of guy. I know there's got to be a matching.
And Delbert, you get to pick the outfit. So Sue can be casual.
I think
she
that
can be
he should dress
elegant.
me for the holidays. You know,
Yeah.
Santa Susie, Halloween Susie. You know, I'm dead. Doesn't matter. I could still do the show. You gotta. Oh my God, Delbert's gotta hook up. All right, I committed. I gave my body to science. I gave my body to Delbert.
All right, Delbert.
In a land of gingers far beyond, Delbert collects the dead gingers.
Well, you might as well collect the gingers. Yeah.
May as well start with me. Why not?
Yeah. So this lady on the end, her glove, I think that's her glove.
It almost looks like the Indian tradition of the henna, but it's beautiful. Her fingers are free. Like it's in her thumb, but her 4 fingers are free. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Mike's turned on. I don't know whether Mike's turned on by the glove or the thought of a taxidermied Spiezio.
And then everybody can go over to Delbert's house and hang out with Delbert and Sue and the family. And
yeah, I don't know how Delbert's wife's going to feel about it, but you know, Ginger's got to protect the Ginger.
Hey, as long as you're not sitting in her chair, I think it'll be okay.
Yeah, or on his lap, you know. Tom will let me go for free, for sure. Yeah, take her.
All right, so now I have 2 photos. I'm gonna start off at $3, and this guy, these guys here look like they could be swimmers.
You got a real cackle out of me. Delbert says, now his wife is cool. She's going to make me into a hat rack. Oh,
there
my God, it's hilarious. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Aaron. I just had to. He made me cackle out loud. Oh, that was good.
I guess this is a
bathing suit, because I don't know what the heck that getup is.
I don't know either. I hope it's a bathing suit.
Oh, lucky, yeah.
Weird outfit. Thanks, Tom. Tom's giving me away.
No, Faith giving you away.
Denise is in. Is this our first sale tonight?
Oh, yes, it is.
Well, good morning, everyone. This is a photo sale. I'm just chit-chatting away. Thank you, Denise, for your offer.
Thank you, Denise.
Denise wants to know what's under that bathing suit, too.
Mm-hmm.
He's goofy. Tom, you can come anytime to Delbert's and borrow a hat off this new Spiezio hat tree. Oh my God. That'll be the first time I stand in years. Yeah, that is one creepy bathing suit. But I don't like Speedos either. No, just say no to Speedos. That little look is not.
And trying to figure out what kind of hat he's wearing on his head, too. That's a little goofy.
Yeah, it looks like a mountain climber hat, too. Like, you know, with the braids on the side. Yeah. No, it's not. Maybe.
But now the building.
Maybe it's a. Oh, wait. I think I got it. I think I've got it. I think for the photo, for the laugh, he's dressed in a woman's one piece and bathing cap. I think I've got it. It's like he's doing a funny.
Okay. Because it looks like those are the little cabanas behind them that you would change into your bathing suit.
That's probably what it is. It's like making a joke photo.
Okay.
We're not sure, Lucinda. And if he does, he doesn't have much there. But this guy, on the other hand, has got quite a Christmas package. Just saying. I don't know. They look costumed. Yeah, it looks silly. It looks silly on them. Yeah, I agree. I like it, though. It's a definite conversation piece.
Yep. Okay, well, we're going to count this down for Denise.
Denise for the first sale on the Black Friday special of the Sue Spiezio Show.
Congratulations, Denise.
There we go. Sold to Denise.
Yay!
So I have got a $3 start on my next one. And this one is interesting because even though it is on this thicker card, this photo is actually cut out and either glued or taped on to this. So it's not part of this. It's just this little oval cutout. And this fella is named
Leonardo DiCaprio Jr.
No. His name is Edward Black.
Oh, probably comes from the family, the rich family of the Blacks of New Haven.
Coeur d'Alene, Idaho.
Or those. The other Blacks.
And this was taken in 1908.
This kid can't be more than 13. Rich little boy, yep. Oh, gorgeous. But yeah, I see like a Leonardo DiCaprio face. You guys see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right, Jan? The potato family. The Idaho, the Black family of Idaho. The potato family.
Yeah, probably. So there's his info right there. And this one was, taken in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho.
Lucinda asked you, Trisha, wasn't that the name of the whole vampire series on the island in Washington?
In Forks, which isn't, it's on the coast, but not an island. And I don't remember their name. Maybe they were the Blacks.
I think the crowd appreciates that you could pronounce your R's.
What, Forks?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Forks.
I'm not gonna try.
Yeah, that's West Coast. We do hard R's. Yeah, well, Edward, yes. I don't remember the Twilight family's last name, but yes.
Oh, is that what she's
Edward.
Oh, she's referring to the Twilight series.
Yeah, the Twilight.
I didn't make the connection. Okay.
The glitter vampires.
But, you know, Trisha and I had our only ever disagreement concerning
the Batman.
The Batman and the Pattinson kid from the Twilight series that became, you know, one and only disagreement of all time that I can recall. That was
I liked the Batman. Which, if you guys have Comcast, you can watch the Batman for free this weekend, and then you can let us know how you feel about it. Cullen, that was it. Thank you, Cullen. I could not remember the last name.
Your voice gets picked up.
Yep. So this is, I think this is really cool that it does have his name on the back. It does have the year 1908. And his name is Edward Black. 1908 from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Yeah, so if you're in Seattle, you have to go across Puget Sound, across the land to the Olympic Mountains, across the Olympic Mountains, over to the coast and go up north a little bit. And that's where Forks is, like on the tip of the way west of Washington. And yeah, it is usually a lot cloudier there. I mean, we have a lot of clouds. We have a lot of rain. They have it worse in Forks. So it really was the perfect location to pick to be able to hide the glitter vampires, because there wasn't a lot of sun, and there isn't a lot of sun in Forks. So they're not all out in the sunshine being sparkly.
I think you're just excited to say a 4-letter F word over and over and over again.
Forks.
And knowing that I can't do the letter R.
No, it's not by Canada at all. That's the interesting part. It's not. I'm looking around. I don't have a map of Washington by me, but so like the main part of Washington is almost like a little square. And then you have the cutout for Puget Sound. So this is where Canada is, right up here. Then you have the cutout for Puget Sound. And then there's that whole piece of Washington that's over here. And this is where Forks is. But like Vancouver Island is over here and Canada is up here. So they're really not by Canada. They're way out further. And then you have to come way back inland to get to Canada. So I'll try to find a map when Aaron's showing his next photo.
Honey, that was the best explanation of a map I've ever seen. I got it.
So now,
what does Maryland look like with your hand?
Almost like that.
See, Maryland looks like that. Okay. And where are you in that?
I am right in
I
here.
can't believe he's answering me.
Let's see.
This is going to be for $3.
It really did, Lucinda. I got it. I got it better than a map, probably, because she did it with the hand. Oh, look at this couple.
Yeah, unfortunately, his face got kind of scratched out a little bit.
He poked his eye out.
Yeah, we're gonna do these 2 photos for $3, and it looks like this is like a bit of a race car type of thing, because it looks like a little bit of a race car type of vehicle. Did you just have her standing up by herself?
Is she by herself or is he behind the wheel?
By herself. I think that's a little scratch off of there too.
Oh,
the steering wheel right there.
Looks like a head. Okay. Tommy, how bad would you love to have that to be able to restore? Right? Tommy told me, I told him when he retires, because he's thinking about retiring early, I says, you better not drive me nuts all day and all night in the house. He goes, what makes you think I'll stay in the house? I'll be outside. Like, what is he going to do outside when he retires? Like, you're just going to stay outside? This is how I'll be putzing around with, the lawn, the cars, the garage. We'll see. Oh, could he have scratched it out? We did see it, our first cutout head last week, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Someone cut someone's head out of a picture.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Someone was eliminated.
Yep. The car is so cool.
Yeah, I'll bet they had a lot of fun driving around in that car.
Mm-hmm.
Steph, are you still here? Are you on tonight after us? I think she was on last night with Helen.
Yes.
That day out, I went right to sleep.
Well, and after about an hour or so, the turkey got to me and I had to go to sleep.
Yeah.
So I did not make it for the full, their full. Plus they were on an hour later.
Yeah, delayed start. Yep.
Yeah. So, you know, turkey has that effect on you. It can like put you to sleep.
Your mother cut off your ex-boyfriend's body.
Oh my goodness. All right. No takers. No takers. Okay. Yeah, that's a really fun car. I'm not sure what kind of a car that is, though.
Yeah.
Not enough of identifiers to be able to figure out exactly what kind of make and model that is. But you could have some fun with that today. Okay, well, we'll pass on it. And I am going to pull up really quick. So I'm going to share my screen. Actually, so Forks isn't quite as far north. So here's Everett. This is where I am in Everett. Here's Seattle. And so if you go straight over, so here's Puget Sound. Here is Canada, but here's Vancouver Island. And then Forks is right here.
Yeah, your hand was a better illustration. That's the truth. That's the truth.
So the Olympic Mountains are right here. So when you're in Seattle and you look west, you see Puget Sound, but you can't see the ocean because the Olympic Mountains are right here.
Oh, I know what I forgot to tell you guys. I saw interesting this week on TCM Network, a new movie, a documentary of automats, which were popular places to go eat for a nickel with little brass doors and glass and lemon meringue pie and everything.
Yeah.
So a girl going to college found that interesting. So she just did a documentary on it. It was so good. It was so interesting. It just came out. It's called Automat. So I don't know what platform you can find it on, but I found it on TCM Network. It was really good.
I don't get TCM because I would have to upgrade my cable and I decided not to do that. So I do miss TCM.
Wait a minute. Delbert's going to Washington. So Trisha, hold up your hand again. Are you the thumb, the big finger, or the pinky? Where are you going?
Yeah, where in Washington are you going, Delbert?
And Lucinda wants to know how far from an ocean are you?
Let's see.
Getting to know Trisha. Getting to know all about her. Does she like cranberries? I think blueberries are best. She hates Northern Washington for no reason. She's our Trisha, but don't think she's a Patricia, 'cause she's not, and she will scold you if you call her Patricia. Her name is Trisha with an SH, not with a C. A realtor convention. Okay, in Seattle. All right, so nowhere near Trisha. Do not
Oh,
be.
so probably at the convention center.
See, now we know something about Delbert, a little secret. Delbert likes to go to conventions, or he's a realtor. I'm not saying which because, we don't like to disclose the personal information of our guests. I would buy from Delbert. Can you imagine if you placed me on the front steps of everything you were selling? The taxidermy Sue Spiezio. Be our guest, come and buy this house the best. We've got Sue Spiezio showing at the show. Realtor convention. I don't believe I've ever been to a convention. Have any of you been to a convention of any kind?
Okay, so I looked up how far I am from the Pacific Ocean.
No tapping.
So it's about, what would it be, like 175 miles from the Pacific Ocean, which would take about 4 hours to drive. Now, Puget Sound is just a little over. I mean, I could get to Puget Sound real
Have
easy.
you swum in either?
Well, Puget Sound, you can kind of wade in a bit. It doesn't really warm up a whole lot. There's always kind of a coolness to it, but you can get your feet in there. But swimming, you would need a wetsuit. Yeah. And the ocean, yeah, you would need a wetsuit for that. I've been to the ocean like once.
I did the Pacific in San Diego and just put my feet in, and it hurt. That's how cold the water was. It hurt. The Atlantic does get warm enough to swim in New Jersey. Totally.
Florida, definitely.
Yeah, Florida, definitely.
Okay. So yeah, Delbert, let me know when you're going to be in Seattle. Let me know. Because it's real easy to get to the convention center. And I used to live like maybe 4 blocks away from the convention center in Seattle. Just up
no, he's not a realtor.
Okay.
The plot thickens. Why would Delbert go to? Is Delbert looking for bodies to stuff?
I don't know.
His mortician sister-in-law.
Maybe he uses them for staging inside of houses that are for sale.
Does Delbert sell coffins?
Not to realtors.
Oh, that's right. I confuse my stories.
March 17th to the 20th. All right. Delbert in Seattle. Woo! He's a stalker taxidermist. Realtors are his favorite.
Yeah. Oh, look at Lucinda outing you. Look at that. There's no secrets on the internet. Nope. You know a secret? It's told here. What's my husband's name, Lucinda? Say it quick because I can't remember it. Oh, I love it. I love it. Don't ever
that's
say
so
it or
funny.
type it in a room if you don't want it repeated. That's it. That's how it goes. Especially your social.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Keep that to yourself. And the
Jeez.
last 4 of your social.
Oh yeah.
Lucinda, your little show off. Yes, it's Thomas. Who's still hanging with
But
us.
it is good to keep reminding Sue. It's
Yes.
very helpful.
Yes. When I dated, I used to call just everybody babe. I couldn't, especially when I multiple dated. I was that girl. You get a software. You get a software. You get a software.
And then Lucinda says she has no idea what Delbert does.
See how gullible I am? I bought right into that joke.
Well, she said it very confidently.
She really did. She really did. She passed a lie detector test, I think.
And did you see Lucinda says that she's 37 miles away from the Pacific
Ocean?
Ocean.
Delbert says she's actually right. So just like I knew the number 3, Lucinda and Delbert have a psychic connection.
Yes.
You win Delbert. You won a ginger.
Oh my goodness, that's funny.
You guys out of pictures? Are we done with the show and tell?
Well, Aaron can sell another one.
I'll try one more.
Okay, because I didn't.
Otherwise, this night is going to get known as the Black Friday sale where we sold 1 picture.
Yes.
Let's go for 2. Let's see if we can.
All right. So this one right here is this lady standing in the. This is gonna be for $3. Standing in the doorway, and when I first saw it, I thought she had like a paper dress. Like she had like a paper bag, paper thing for a dress.
And now, what do you think?
It's just it's a unique looking dress, I guess.
Could be a maternity. Looks like she does have like a cut.
Oh yeah, she could be pregnant. Yeah.
Yeah, a cut for under her belly to show off your bump. The dress has a face on it. All right, let's see, Delbert. What does Delbert see? Okay, let's see.
It has a face.
Oh, I see it. I see it, Delbert. We're weird. Okay. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you.
I still don't see it.
I'm gonna help you all to see it. Okay, you ready? She has on a dress that has half sleeves. Where the sleeve hits the dress on each side are the closed eyes or eyebrows.
Yeah.
And the bow in the middle is a big fat bulbous nose. Now do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Delbert, we're weird. She has no mouth. No, the mouth is the hemline that's holding up her pregnant belly.
Yeah.
There you go. Delbert, we're weird. I saw it too as soon as you said it. Who was the guy? Jimmy Durante. It's a Jimmy Durante big nose. I ought to be in pictures. I say that to myself every night. I ought to be in pictures. The hairdo's whack. And especially because she's tilting her head, it really is like so disproportionately full on one side as compared to the other side. It's like the fat side of the hair made her head fall. Oh, but now I see that. Now all I see is the face. And yes, now I see that the dress could have been made by burlap. Oh my God! See the power of suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the night goes down in history. The night, the Black Friday sale, that the only sale of the night
Mm-hmm.
went to Denise from whose stack? Aaron's or Trisha's?
Yeah, Aaron.
From Aaron's stack. She looks like Gilda Radner. Yes. What a talent she was, right, Cindy? Oh, she suffered a Aw, Delbert's gonna take it. Thank you, Delbert.
All right.
I don't want to put any pressure on the buying community. No pressure here. I'm not pulling the Italian. Better buy a picture. You want a picture? Even if you don't want a picture, you better buy a picture. Don't be taking pictures of the picture on the film. Buy the picture. You can't take a copy of it. Gilda Radner suffered a hard death. That was really sad. But the combination of her and Gene Wilder, like, that's so weird. Like, I can't see them together, but yet so can. And talk about a weird movie, Willy Wonka, bizarro. Did you like the remake of Willy Wonka with Johnny Depp?
I love the original. I love the one with Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder, me too. It was different than anything we've ever seen when that came out. Like, so different. Like this, the chocolate slide, the bubble gum, the bratty kid, the fat kid. It was so good.
All right, we're sold to Delbert.
All right. Congratulations, Delbert.
So here's a country song. The night they drove old Dixie down. And
no, that's a rock song. That's by The Band.
What band?
Their name is The Band. They're one of my absolute favorite bands.
Oh, okay.
Their name is The Band. Martin Scorsese did a movie in 1978 called The Last Waltz, which was their farewell concert. They kind of started as Bob Dylan's backup band, and they were just known as The Band that played with Bob Dylan, and then they left Bob Dylan and became The Band.
And that was one of your favorite bands, was The Band.
Yes.
Who's on first, Trisha? Who's on first? You got to stump me every week. The teaching of life to Sue Spiezio. Music life, sports life.
Yep. I highly recommend The Last Waltz. It is awesome. If you love the who's who of everyone who is in like kind of rock and folk music of the 60s and 70s, they all came to that concert and performed. It's awesome.
I feel like we're getting closer, Trisha. Starting to really get to know you. Right, Aaron? She's unfolding more and more every week. We're learning more and more about her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Getting to know you. Getting to know all about you. There's a song for every emotion I feel. I could pull it out of my ass. And when there isn't one, I make one up. Just like you make up words.
Yeah, they just did another documentary on The Band. I just watched it. It just came out a couple of years ago. Just kind of talking about more, about them, because they had such a huge impact on so many musicians and kind of what they did and their style. So yeah, they were extremely influential.
Let me ask my boss. Boss, have you ever heard of the band called The Band? No. Okay.
No.
Okay. My computer just got very dark. Where's the lighting?
page?
Actually, all of them except for 2 members have passed away. So like 3 of them, no, 4. I'm trying to remember how many there. There's 5 or 6. I can't remember if there were 5 or 6 guys in the band. But yeah, there's only 2 that are still alive. And Robbie Robertson is like the main one who's still a musician, who's done the musical scores for a lot of Martin Scorsese movies, and he's done a little acting, but mostly stayed on the music side.
Well, Martin Scorsese made a lot of Italian movies. For those of you who don't know how to say Italiano, Italian. What's everybody doing for the weekend? You want to give your weeks of sales and any Q&A from our friends that are still here? And thanks for hanging with us on the Black Friday after Thanksgiving night. We're happy to spend it with you.
As soon as you blink, it's going to be Christmas. So,
yeah.
So keep your eyes open.
That's right. Keep your eyes open.
Do your Jenny Eats best. I did not steal the doilies.
But they were in the tin.
We have discovered that whether Aaron naps or not, he yawns. We just have to accept it.
Mm-hmm.
He's not bored.
No, not at all.
Tired. He's just his body needs a yawn to reoxygenate.
At any point, Aaron can go, you know what? I'm tired. I'm gonna take off.
No, he's reoxygenating for the next part of his evening where he goes to the club.
That's right.
Yes.
And hanging out, with his Sue Spiezio. The ladies in the club be like, "Hey, handsome, with that hat. Who's Sue Spiezio? She your girlfriend?" That's right, going to the club.
Yes, hands off, ladies.
Hands off. That's my man.
That's right. Delbert and Aaron going to the club.
Yes.
I was in somebody's show LARPing. I don't always say I'm there, just like you guys don't always say you're there. And someone said something flirty to Aaron, a little flirty, not that flirty. And someone else in the room typed, "You better be glad Sue Spiezio's not here." And I cracked up because I was. I was like, "Oh my God, that's so funny."
That's great.
I get the biggest kick out of when Tom or whatever, I go into a room and there's a Sue Spiezio mention or a Tom mention. I'm like, that is hilarious. Hilarious. Clubbing, disco.
Yeah. So, Aaron, remind everyone what you've got going on tomorrow.
Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern on the dot, I will have on Mary from Ancestral's Beginnings on, and we will be bringing absolutely amazing ephemera.
What?
Absolutely
There's a meme video out about our Helen? What are you talking about?
Oh, there was. It's no longer up. That was a few weeks ago.
You're gonna have to tell me in the green room because nobody talks about our Helen.
But it's down. And
what is wrong with people? Listen, guys, never get that kind of twisted that you need to spew hate, especially to the sweetest bumpkin in the world, that carfool thief, Helen.
I know. She'll steal your car, but
that wretched stealing thief, Helen. Who could say anything bad about Helen? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get when people are mean. It's just, so I'm glad whoever saw it, I'm glad whoever reported it, and I'm glad it's down. And Trisha, she'll tell me the whole story of the green room.
Yes.
But I'll tell you, the few times that people have said unfavorable things to me here and on this our own show, I don't like it. It's not easy to get over. You need a name and address, right? You start a bar fight, right? Like, yeah, no, there's no reason for that. Change the channel. You don't got to be a fan of everybody. I have some people who can't stand even the sound of their voice. I don't leave them messages to say, your voice sounds like chalk on a chalkboard. I think it. I don't say it. I just think it. You can think bad thoughts. It's okay. Not everybody has to like everything. You just don't have to put it out there.
Right.
Yeah.
And don't ask me whose voice I'm talking about, because I'm not going to tell. Because it's actually two. But it's so true. I mean, you can't be a fan of everybody.
Right.
But you don't need to be a hater. Don't be a hater. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh. I'd scoot right over their foot, Aaron. I'd scoot right over their foot. Break their toes. That's a video. That's a GoFundMe. I can't remember the show. the Spiezio hour. Helen will hear it on her scanner. Oh, little Helen.
Yep. And I'm going to be having my late night sale on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern. And I'm going to be having Jen Eads join me. And she's bringing some weird stuff. So, it's late night Saturday night. We can bring out some of the weird stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I gotta come just to see how you define weird. Okay.
Well, I know one of the things she has.
I'm just saying to the crowd,
things to pick
if you want to know what Trisha and Janine's describe as the weird stuff, it's must see YouTube. You gotta go. You got to go and see, because I'm going to want to know, because it might be material for next Friday's show. What if one of them thinks an onion peeler is weird? Ooh, she had an onion peeler. Like, I don't know. What do they think is weird? Let's see. The band. Yeah. Yeah. We don't know. Weird. The definition of weird by Trisha and Janice. I'm in. I'll be up. I'll be up tomorrow night. That's for sure. I'm going to be taking notes.
Oh, okay.
Taking notes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I have the weekend off with my husband, and hopefully he will get to the store to get me a new wire cutter and needle nose, and tomorrow I can start crafting. If the stuff comes in from the car, because none of it came in for the car, I'll take the screenshots of everything I got for free by being a scavenger at the end of a flea market. And you're not going to believe it. A murder bowl. Oh, was there a previous murder bowl?
Oh, yes. Jen had a murder bowl.
I don't know what a murder bowl is. But it sounds interesting.
It was a ceramic bowl that had a red glaze on it, but the glaze was done in a way that almost looked like water was dripping down the red.
Like blood?
Yeah. It looked like a murder bowl. It was a classic.
Lucinda, don't tell it on other shows. That's right. Yeah. That's right. I need tools. I need tools for the project. I love Jen. We really have the best community of friends throughout. The best sellers, the best buyers, the best. I mean, look at tonight.
Yes,
look at tonight. We've just spent over 4 hours together only 2 pigs got sold, but did we have a good time? We had a good time.
Yes.
We kept each other company. We laughed. We learned. Some of us learned more than others.
Yes, and everybody go watch The Last Waltz. I think you'll find it. I think you'll find the music fantastic.
Delbert, never have I ever had a Cheerio.
How can you not have had Cheerios?
Never had one.
Oh, they're fantastic.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I did buy them from Nicole. They were like, you know, things I put on her tray while I was getting her food ready. But
I was like, what have you had, Sue?
What have I had? You know, Aaron, you're getting on my last freaking nerve. Do I gotta do a post about you?
No.
You know,
yeah, I especially
how I
like
feel about you. You're my brother, you're my bro.
Bruh.
You're my bro. Shut your mouth. Get it. You know, I grew up in an Italian household, so cereal was not something that was given to us children.
Oh yeah, you did say that.
Yeah, we never had cereal. I didn't have cereal till after I left home, and the first cereal I had was whatever my first husband ate. I think it was Wheaties, and I didn't like it, so I didn't have cereal again until years later. Oh, I do love it.
Wheaties is not a good thing to start with.
No. So now I eat honey. What is it called? Honey bunches of oats with almonds, and then I add granola. That's what I eat. But I can't have it too often because I'm a little lactose intolerant. Apparently, my stomach in my 60s has made some decisions of its own. So
hello, ice cream.
Yeah.
You need to get lactate milk.
We're gonna have to have Vino, Milko, no, I don't know. Yeah, I like the honey. Yeah, so I can't have it that. I can't even have it once a week. That's too much. But like sometimes I'll crave it, so I'll know that I need to be in the bathroom the next day. But
yeah, get the lactose-free milk.
Yeah, milk is not even a product we normally even have in the house because I use for when I make coffee. I use the non-creamy, the powder, because it's non-dairy creamer and sugar-free.
Oh. What does Tom eat for breakfast?
Oh my God, like a hungry man special. So on the way to work, he'll stop at a Quick Mart and get egg, bacon, and cheese on a bagel. But when he's home tomorrow, he'll order a Western omelet with a side of bacon with rye toast, orange juice. I'm talking about when your stomachs, they want to know what. Yes. So yeah, we occasionally, you get that craving for ice cream breakfast for dinner. So occasionally we'll do the IHOP. Do you have IHOP's International House of Pancakes?
Yep.
So I like they have cheesecake pancakes. So that's what I'll get when we order from the IHOP, since I can't eat eggs. But I remember when I was little and I could eat eggs and dip it, break in the yolk with the toast, and oh, that was so good. I would love to do it. Really love to do it. But I carry the EpiPen just in case. But yeah, right, Lucinda? It doesn't make any sense at all. A baby Jane Hudson. Yeah, I am not hungry at all when I get up. I never eat in the morning. Like on a work day, I don't have anything to eat till about noon or 1 o'clock. Nothing. And then if I eat, I get tired because of the diabetes, I think. So I try not to eat all day, which is part of the reason why I'm a diabetic. And then I'll have my first meal at dinner with Tom.
Yeah, that can't be good going all day without eating.
Yeah, the endocrinologist has sent me to a nutritionist for counseling. I know what I'm supposed to do. I might be able to do it when I stop working. I don't know. I'm not hungry. For a fat girl, you'd be surprised. Now, I know I ate this whole show tonight, right? I literally ate the first 3 hours of the show.
But you hadn't eaten all day.
And it was the only thing I had to eat all day, and I was trying to do it in small bites. That's why it took so long. But compared to my sisters and stuff and that are thin and my friends, they all eat way more than me. So it's genetic that I'm a fat girl diabetic. Yeah, but I don't wake up like, no, the thought of putting food in my mouth first thing in the morning, no. So when we're on the cruise, Tommy gets up and Adam to go to the Windjammer to go eat his way through. And what he'll bring me back is what I can get down, which is a bowl of oatmeal. That's it. I just want, and he'll put like a little, maybe honey, a little brown sugar, cinnamon. But I'm happy with oatmeal, and oatmeal on a cruise is different than instant oatmeal. Okay, like they're doing like the real like oats, and so like it's really like really good. So I never had real oatmeal till I went on a cruise. We've never had it at home.
Oh no, I like oatmeal.
Yeah, Tom bought it, but he never made it. Yeah, and then because of the diabetes, it makes me tired, and then I can't focus for the afternoon meetings, and usually I'm the talker. Who would have thought that I'm the talker? But I'm the talker. So, in that other universe. But now I can make Sam talk since she's my equal.
Yeah.
My little girls. Yeah, no, I can just and I usually want a sweet after I eat. I want something sweet. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's genetics, it's your DNA, like because I was always I was a chubby kid. I wasn't a fat bride. I was a size 16, 18 bride, which is not fat. But each year after, and then post that first divorce, I packed it on. It just came. It just came and came and came and came. And even all the years when I was a heavy smoker, 2-pack-a-day smoker, I was still heavy. And a lot of times they say smoking curbs your appetite. It didn't curb my appetite, but I wasn't hungry to begin with. I don't know why I'm overweight. I really don't. It's probably because I don't move, because I can't walk anymore, so that didn't help. It's probably because I'm in a stationary position in this chair for 25 years. It is what it is. Yeah. There's definitely, well, that's why I was so heartbroken when I got the email from the surgical center that I have felt safe at for 10 years, every 3 months, kicking me out because they don't feel that they can take care of me. And the truth is, I've been the same weight the 10 years, and it is what it is. I understand.
Well, there might be some of their guidelines have
their medical licenses are at risk, and but it still hurt my feelings. Absolutely.
Yeah. Or maybe something on the other end changed where, like, if something did happen at the facility, the response time
I'll never know what happened the last time I went under anesthesia, because I don't have the notes. Did I have a hard time waking up from it? What happened the last time that I was a subject for discussion to kick my ass out, right? Something might have happened.
Maybe
that you're not going to disclose. But it did hurt my feelings because I trusted them.
Or maybe I never got scared anymore. You're getting older, unfortunately. That could be part of it.
There's that too. It's weird. But so I mean, yes, I'll have to, yes, I'll still have the procedure. I'll have to go to a hospital.
Yeah.
It'll probably be safer because they have more life-saving, but it still hurt. It still hurt. I had to go potty at the flea market, and I was alone because I had Barb watching my stuff. I had Tom. I don't know what point in the day it was. So I go to the porta potties, to the handicap porta potty, which they have raised on a pallet, which means it's a step. So you can't roll into a porta potty that's up on a pallet. So there was a man who came out of that porta potty, and I had the nerve, because I had to go, and I said, "Sir, could you help me? Would you mind helping me?" And God bless, most people are nice. The truth is, he skeeved me, because before he helped me, he bacteria hand sanitized his hands, which I thought, from the look of the two of us, I really needed to hand sanitize, right? Like you look like the dirty boy, I look like the clean boy, and your hand sanitizing touched me. But we're in a whole new world post-COVID. People won't touch each other, right? They just will not touch each other. But
he had just used the facilities. That's
Yeah.
good that he used hand
yes,
sanitizer.
it was good. But you know what? It's a different world where we stop to sanitize before we touch someone.
Well, after using the bathroom,
well, no, there was a sanitizer in the bathroom.
Well, that doesn't mean he used it.
No, but he did sanitize his hands. So he helped me off my scooter, and then when I got to the thing, I tried. There was no. Some handicap porta potties have a bar to hold or pull. This one did not. So I had a choice: no pulling or use the urinal part to pull. I opted to not use the urinal part to pull, and I asked the man if he could help me. So I don't know what he thought I was asking him to do, but he said yes. So I need him to make his arm like stiff so that I can hold it to climb. So I put my two hands on it so that I could pick my one foot up and then heave the other foot on. This guy must have said to himself, I picked the frickin' wrong time of day to go take a pee, that I have to run into someone. Like, what is she going to ask me to wipe her butt when she's done too? So after I got up the step and in, he looked at me like with the fear of God. He said, are you good now? Like, so scared I was going to say.
Please say yes.
Are you good now? So I said, yeah, you could go. Now, the truth is, I really wanted him to watch my purse, but I figured, the heck with it. If someone's going to steal the purse at this point, they're going to steal the purse. If you steal a purse, see how I can't say R? A poise. If you steal a poise from a handicap scooter, you're the worst person on earth, right?
Pretty much, you're the worst person.
You're the worst person on earth. But he helped me in, and I did pee-pee. I felt better, and I went in my putt-putt another couple of aisles. But yeah, I am not afraid to ask for help if I need it. And when I first became disabled in the scooter, when I told you I went to Hawaii with my girlfriends, it was the first time I traveled by plane, and one of the last, because I'm not allowed to fly anymore, and with a handicap scooter. And it was the first time that our 6-pack of friends from grammar school had to deal with one of their friends being handicapped. And the scooter then was smaller, and it could be lifted in and out of the back of a van, but not by 50-year-old girls. No, it needs to be lifted by like 2 men. So there was like this whole discussion, like, all right, you're going to have the scooter, but who the hell's going to put it in and out of the van every day? So I knew at the hotel wouldn't be a problem because the concierge and luggage people would do it. But wherever we wound up and had to park the car, I had to count on asking strangers to help and flag them down and say, sir, and trying to find people who I thought could lift, like not like, somebody in his 80s. But no matter where I went, all I had to do was ask, could you help us? Could you help me? And I would tell my friends, go, I'll catch up with you. Just don't worry. I didn't want to hold them back. So one day they wanted to go to the beach. So I said, I'll come. I couldn't go on the sand. I said, I'll amuse myself. So there was like a park next to it. And it was, there's a lot of homeless in Hawaii, a lot, because the weather's so fair. Like, it's a good place to be homeless. And there's a lot of public restrooms. So there's a place to go wash up, not shower, but wash up. So I found myself hanging with the homeless bunch, and they were drinking and passing whiskey out of a bottle. And when they passed it to me, I had to make a decision. Are you good enough for me to hang out with and BS with while my friends are having a lovely day at the ocean and sea, but not good enough for me to share your whiskey? So I had it more than once, every time it went around, right? It was my turn. So when I told my friends the story later, they were like so furious with me of what diseases I could get. I said, you know what? They're just people. They're just people. Yes, I could have things too. And it just seemed like the
But
right
the
thing to do.
alcohol is going to sterilize it. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
pretty
just
much.
felt like it was the right thing to do. I wasn't gonna draw the line in the sand that you're good enough to talk to, but not to do a shot with. But it was an awkward situation. But I was like, yeah, I'm in. Sure, I'm in. I sort of was hoping they would pass something else, but wasn't that kind of car. But I only went on vacation with my friends one other time on a cruise, and now I don't travel with them anymore because it really holds them back. So me, Tommy, and Barb, we're the cruising trio, and hopefully that this little putt charges so that the next time I go bye-bye, I can make some time and put her on.
yes, yeah,
What's the
definitely
two
charge
speeds
it.
rabbit? A rabbit is fast. Which is the fast one, honey? The rabbit or the turtle? What do I have?
Figure it out.
Left and right.
Right.
The left is slow.
Yep.
So what is on the left? A rabbit?
No. Why would a rabbit be on the left?
I don't know. I didn't
Slow.
memorize it. So
So you think a turtle is fast?
Yeah, she does, Trisha.
Sue, I
You
got
have
your
a
back.
turtle in the house, Sue.
I don't want to know about it, Trisha. You know it lives downstairs, and I don't allow him to. I don't let him come up.
I'm gonna bring her up tomorrow.
Yeah,
He's a slow mover.
It's tough.
I'm gonna bring her up tomorrow to play with Dexter.
Yeah. So he brought the turtle up
Yeah.
once to introduce to Gina from Vintage Digs,
Oh yeah.
and so the turtle has been on cam with Tom, and oh, good night, Lucinda.
Good night,
We're
Lucinda.
actually all gonna
Good
call
Lucinda.
it night too. We just
Yes.
love
See her
chit chatting
sitting
with
there
you,
saying
and
that turtle once snapped at me, and then she snapped right at her.
Uh-oh. It's not a snapping turtle, but it snapped at you.
I didn't even know this. It's a red-eared slider. Is that right?
Yep.
Look at me.
Ooh.
Biology major. Hello.
Yeah.
Not history, not geography. I know biology. Good night,
She
all.
wants me to move it to Washington State.
Tom's moving to Washington State in with Trisha. The good part of Washington. Have a great week, everybody.
Trisha, you ever get your exhaust fixed?
Right.
Tom wants to know if you've had your exhaust fixed.
No, but we're working on it.
She's working on it.
Yep. And guys, Steph is going to be, I found that she's got a link in for going live tonight. So I'll put the link in so you guys can click on that, hang around, set a reminder, but she'll be on in about half an hour. Oh, she's here. She's here. So yeah, Steph will be on.
So Steph was
with her.
Steph put out a video about what it's like for a person with ADHD on the day they decide to organize their crap. So her bedroom was a mound of stuff. Now, I have to say, I don't have the H in ADHD. I only have the ADD. I wish I had the H, but I have to say the miracle of the H, she pulled it together. And that whole new setup that she's got is neat and tidy as a pin. So thank you, Hyperactivity, because you got Steph with the ADD to get everything neat and tidy. And I was jealous. I was jealous because I had a similar picture during the week of when I was organizing the craft stuff in all the boxes and stuff.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard. But I still want to say, like, what's behind the curtain? Because she held she held up a little curtain for one day. She's keep deciding what look she wants. But she burns the incense, and I swear I smell it, like psychically smell it. I'm wondering, I hope she doesn't burn patchouli because you know how I feel about patchouli.
Oh no.
Steph, please
Oh,
tell me
no.
you never burn patchouli. That's the worst body odor smell I've ever smelled in my whole life.
And Steph, if you do, don't tell
tell me.
Sue.
Yeah, don't tell me. I don't
Tell
want to
her
have
it's something else.
Yeah, jasmine, lavender. You got this, girl. Yeah.
Lie to her.
I gotta
Please
know.
lie
Steph, do
to
you
her.
like the smell of patchouli? I gotta know. I gotta know if we're gonna be life. Like, I gotta know if we're gonna have tiny houses next to each other, and whether I gotta get a fan because you're gonna be burning patchouli. I figure that we're all of us old resellers in our 80s gonna have all the tiny houses all in a row.
Yeah.
Helen's gonna be the president of the organization. I have already decided. She does love patchouli. I knew it. All hippies love patchouli. I still love you no matter what, but don't burn that patchouli in my presence, please. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Go have your potty breaks. Put on your nice PJs. Go hang out with our Steph. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yes, thank you, everyone.
We love
And
Thank
don't
you.
forget, stop by Erin's sale tomorrow. Then come over, hang out with me and Jen at 10. And yeah, thank you, everyone. And I hope that everyone has, just a wonderful rest of their weekend.
Yeah, still 2 more days left
before we go back into
work.
The rest of the time before Christmas, which will be here just like that.
Cindy Brenner, you could have the house next to mine too. Then I want to be surrounded by 2 houses that are non-patchouli burning.
I'm a non-patchouli burner.
I know, but you're gonna play that weird music, and I'm not gonna like it.
I might,
quote unquote, the band.
You look it up. I hope you wrote down The Last Waltz so you can look it up.
No, I'm still trying to find Priscilla of the Desert.
Oh,
you can only take one assignment at a time.
Okay, well, you got to watch both of them.
Okay.
No.
She gets homework, guys. She's tough. It's part of my pension plan. Trisha and her assignments. Play it loud. Your husband number 2. That doesn't mean you're my last husband. You could be going west. Go west, young man. The band is great. Okay, we know who's living next door to each other then. Love you guys. Have a great week and weekend.
See ya.
Yeah. Bye, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with